I gotta hurry up. I was gonna let the song play a little bit more. Right here, this little shelf right here. So what's team? What's up, team? So this shelf right here, G Colante, and I'm gonna pull in a little bit more for you. That's where I would say to start getting your shelf. And if this opens and closes below this little shelf right here at 75.80. So that was the first area I was gonna alert to you, and it started happening before I could try to get in here to you. Now watch for this to hold up. If this area right here does not hold up at this 75.50 mark, and you can see, boom, hit right up off of it. If that doesn't hold up, and that's gonna be the next round. So once it gets through that, then you're good for more, and you've got a lot more to go down to. As you can tell, you have, you know, almost $1 here, and here it comes. But this was a perfect short opportunity, and so that's why I had to like kind of jump on the mic there real quickly for you. So I'm sure, I don't know if you were already in, but that's what you were looking for right there, and maybe you can catch this little M that I'm looking at as well at the very top. And so there's a shelf, and then you see this open and close of candles right through there. And a 1 minute time frame, that'll show a little bit more congestion in there. So that's where it's, you can even tell right now it's trying to hold up in this area, but then it's dropping, you know, clearly, you know, almost a full $1 from there. That's where you'd look to get a short, in my opinion. You know, that was it. This, you know, if you want to call it back from the get-go too, as well, on top of the fact, if you want to look at the trend line crack, you know, that was probably the first area to start getting in there. Then I will come over here as well and put this in my crossover. I don't know if you have that up all the time, the Thanos crossover. It's like a machine, you put it in over here. And on the 3 minute time frame, see, we haven't got bearish yet on the 3 minute time frame. We still haven't crossed over bearish on the MACD yet. So wait for that signal line to, you know, this could crack more is my point. I mean, like I was talking about, this has room to really start dropping more. Hopefully you got that, Invax. Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. You got it. G Colante, you're all over it. Man, you don't need me, G Colante. You should know this. You got this. But yes, underneath this area, it's going to really start being a little bit more bearish, and it's going to be on the signal line. It's going to become bearish, and it's really going to start dumping down more once it opens and closes underneath this 75.50 mark. I like keeping it in this 3-minute time frame. It's so funny. The more I'm using it now, the more I'm liking it more like Matt. I like the 1-minute time frame. Don't get me wrong, I'm still using it for sure to break down charting a little bit more every once in a while. Like I'll dive in sometimes and go to a 1 minute just to really see this a little bit more so. And then you can see that shelf maybe a little bit more clearly and where more of those touches are for support and resistance. And there's that congestion that I was talking about right in there that it's trying to hold up. And now it's really starting to generally get below that. But I'm starting to use the 3 a little bit more, especially with this crossover. And maybe that's what's helping me see open my eyes a little bit. And that's fine. I don't care. You know, I just want to become a better trader. You know, I don't care if like overall my wins are crude's always got to come in. You know, it's funny. He used to be so shy, and now he loves coming in here. But you know, my win percentage used to be like lowest 70s, and now it's moved up to where my win percentage is in the. And that's why I want to get over risk management today. And just kind of break that down, kind of like living like Matt does. I don't have really anything put together. You know, I just want to go over it with you and what to be looking for and how to manage your risk a little bit better. But my win percentage now is, you know, over 80%. So and there's a reason for it. And so I want you guys to kind of understand that you can easily get there too. It's not like you can't. And I hear so often in my sessions that I do the whole, I have a hard time letting my winners run, and I always hold my losers longer. And I'm like, you can at least control that second part, you know, the latter, which is I can't cut my losses. Essentially, I hold them for so long. Like, well, that's not a good thing. We can work on that, you know, and once you start working on that and working on that risk management, it helps out big time. Any other questions y'all have real quickly? Let's go over. And what's up, Jay Chan, Kilroy, Ahmed coming over. G Colante, though, Dimpy, let me know that helps you out there. G Colante, though, as well. CJ about to get in your question. Decky Lecky, how you doing, baby boy? Let's go back over to and see. It's still getting. That's why I go over this 3-minute time frame. This is getting so close to getting bearish right here. So G Colante, wait for this right here. It's starting to get there now. And in my opinion, this probably sees even more rejection. In my opinion. I don't see how, like you were talking about, like that clear shoot up from yesterday. What's up, Philip, though? Mego, how we doing? CLVS is going to be, my opinion, the top stock to watch. Just was alerting this to Biomed, just talking about the volume from earlier. I wouldn't go for a bounce play. I would be careful even at 3, just because of where we didn't get that micro first pullback right out of the gate like we got here. I know that's the one Biomed wanted was the 2. I think he was talking about the 2. Asked me about 290 or whatever it was. It was a great bounce. You know, you were all over it, and it's good to see at least. That's the main thing. Seeing that trade actually happen, just building your confidence, and let those little micro areas like that area. I bring that word up all the time, but team, you don't build up your confidence, unfortunately, by big wins over big wins. It's just not going to happen. You got to just get over that and take these small little, even micro wins as they come, and build up that confidence. And it's going to help build your discipline and understand what you learned. And you know, again, as I always liken it back to sports. So I know I got a lot of guys out there, but of course, I know hopefully some of you ladies know it's sports. But you get my point. Anything you do in life, try to learn from it right out of the gate. You know, someone like top quarterback throws an interception. He wants to go straight to the sideline and figure out why the hell he just. Now, sometimes the great ones probably know. And like us, once you get deck eye. As soon as I get in a trade, a lot of the time I would say out of the losing trades that I have, 80% of them, team, I know what I did right out of the gate. Probably 90% of them. I know the ones recently. I can tell you every time. What was candle confirmation. That's been the most, even as much as I teach it. And I forgot what the other one was. And it may have been candle confirmation again, but with that's it. You know, it's just stuff that I know right out of the gate. Damn it, what did I do? But I want to know what I did, and the next time you better believe I won't be doing that again for the next 5, 10, 15 trades. You won't catch me doing that. So it's just one of those things. You know, you learn from it. Next time, attack it. Man, love it. Yes, Biomed. Yeah, I'm sure you're loving it. Now, right now, I will say this because I've talked about this recently about stocks kind of getting a little bit top heavy. And SIGA would be the other good. I mean, if we're not even look, there's no point really to look at SIGA, but this was, if you got a hold of this, Dimpy, I know was in this. D. Sarley looking to get into it again. I just took part of it. I got into chat. I was like, man, you got to be kidding me. How did I miss out on this? And so I got in on this little shelf crack that happened right through here down. And I, pretty much alerted you guys where to get out of that 13, 15 area. It was only like a 20-cent gain. It was not much, honestly. I just want to be a part of it. I was like, just give me a sliver of this pie. And so it was small. It was not much. And then it's continuing to go down. And it's one of those things where I know a lot of traders where if you're working on that patience and it's something great to work on when you see such a bearish stock and it stays like it is right now with SIGA, staying underneath the 9, staying bearish on the MAC. And I think the MACD's finally tried to get a little bit bullish on the 3-minute time frame, but I bet on the 5 it's still bearish and it definitely is. And on a stock like this, I like pulling up this 5 right here and seeing this right here. Overall, that is just, I love seeing this under the MACD still, or on the, underneath on the MACD, and has been forever, and then we've just stayed underneath the 9. So this still has a lot of room to move down, in my opinion. So for those that are interested in this, you still do have some room to move down. Probably possibly in the end until we start seeing a true reversal, because this, and I've noticed this too with that MACD, when it starts bottoming out a little bit at the bottom there. I'm going to learn more about it, and maybe terminology, but you know what I mean, I'm just saying it's kind of bottoming out, which it is. Like when you see that lower VWAP band bottoming out, more rounding off and getting a little bit more moving out to the side, you're going to get what? More of a probably bottom out U-shape and somewhat of a bounce. We're not quite there yet, but we're getting there as this just continues to dump away, which is awesome. Let's see, I found myself reminded to take a piece of the, yeah, there you go. Thank you. Yes. Mego, love it. Jay Chan, if you're planning your target is a little further out, would you see your plan out or still build those small profits? If your planning target is a little further, okay, cool, gotcha. So like say if you had a target of, like say right now you're shorting SIGA and you got a target of say, oh, look at this though team, this is hitting off an old support line. So let's just see if we do get a small shimmer of light of a bounce right here. But like say if you have a target of 12.5 and it doesn't quite get, just say it doesn't quite get there, you see it maybe bottoming out at 12.60, 12.65. You're just saying essentially take the, and yes, I'm saying yes, scale out along the way. Small increments, especially I know there's brokerages out there that you're going to be charged for that, so you have to kind of determine what your scale out zone is. And so for shorts, it's usually for me still is just 4-ish or so, because I don't want to take too much of the fees, but I'm thinking that's what you mean, Jay Chan, essentially. And yes, build those small profits. Now, eventually in the end, if it hits your target, that's fine. Go back, that's what I always say, all the time, go back and look at your trade and go, what, like even me, like in this, going, man, how far it's underneath the 9. I saw it what's early. It was kind of getting that U-shaped look at 13.15, but then you go back now and look at that beautiful shelf that was built, and that's where you go for the round 2 of the short if you look at it right here, right? And so that's what I usually typically do, and just reshort it if I wanted to, knowing I have so much more room to move down. But you see the shelf, then you can reshort entry, their entry area is like right here, and then you move down some more with it. So yes, I say take your profit, and you have that. That's the thing too. If you have the trades, I have the trades, I can do that. Some traders are like, damn it, I only have 3 trades a week. I'm under the PDT. Then that's fine. Just build those small gains. They're going to compound. I didn't get to over the PDT by just trying to get home run after home run. I promise you. I was taking as many base hits as I could get. I'm Derek Jeters of the world. Oh my God, Ichiro's of the world. And who was that amazing? Last one of the also amazing hitters. They just racking up base hits. They'll take that double when they get it. Hell, they'll love it. They got a little speed. They'll love the triples when they get it. They'll take the home runs if they come. They don't care if they get only 10 or 15, 20 home runs in a year. They're gonna have a 300 plus batting average. Well, of course that for us would be like a 70% batting average, right? As long as you have something like that, and you can just rack up single after single after single. I mean, go back to the guy Ashton Nolan that I had on last. I know AV would say the same thing. The last 2 guys that I had on that make tons of money, I know that you can look at just differently from me that definitely make. I know definitely both of those guys make hella bank. You get my point. They're doing the same thing. They're taking those small gains, base hit after base hit after base hit. So if that's what you're asking, Jay Chan, 100%. Go back and review the trade, see what you could have done maybe a little bit differently. Re-enter as many times as you kind of can, if you have that possibility, like some traders do. When you get to that area. I'm trying to move away from percentage from my percentage to strategy. Let's see, your strategy, and trying to learn better how to tell if a stock is getting weak before it listens on. Combine level 2 and candlesticks. Still confusing for me. We got you. Yeah, it takes a little time to kind of learn all that. I got you. Yeah, Biomed the first 2. Yeah, I would say that because that's what I tell a lot of traders too. At first, I know everyone wants to win. Everyone wants to have, just figure out what works best for you. Work all those little things. It's going to be a minute till you get that 2-to-1 ratio and your biggest wins $1,500 to compare to your losses only $750. At first it's like your biggest loss is $750 and your biggest wins only $200, $300. Team, I was there. My biggest loss was I've told you a couple. I've said it a million times, but it's $1,100 times 2. It's so weird. I was like, how did this happen again? Like $1,100 again. It couldn't be like $800 or $1,300. It couldn't just been more. It was like $1,100 twice. So I've been there. On a $3,000 account losing $1,100. That sucked. So that was my biggest loss. My biggest wins only on around the $300 range. So that was a terrible ratio. And it takes a while. And that's when I had to throw all that out the window. And I tried my best, even when I went back to, like I told you guys, August 2017. I'll never forget this. I guess it's like a sobriety moment. Like I hit my sobriety check. I went out to Betty Ford and they put me straight. And they said, okay, you're going back to paper trading. You're going to figure this out. And so I did, and I got cleansed essentially. And I said, what am I doing wrong? What am I doing right? I got to and even at first I was like, I still had the withdrawals. So I'm like, well, I want to be perfect in paper trading. You know, I was like, I got to be perfect. I got to get everything right. Everything's got to be to the dot. If I have a 285 exit or a target for the long, that's 280. It's got to get to 285 on the dot. If not, I'm not selling or whatever. Just these certain things that you have to get over and say, here, I've got to find these micro areas under, just these things that you learn along the way, and then you add them all together, and it takes a while. So, just kind of start spilling into that. If you have any other questions, you let me know, but I'll just start letting you know, guys know this is it's a struggle at first. It takes a while to start figuring yourself out. Even little, it's like looking at yourself in the mirror. Literally, you have to do that and say, who am I as a trader? I've got to stop worrying about winning, stop worrying about how much money I'm going to make, my daily goal, or you've got to worry about if you're going to be, what's your entry? What are your targets? Are those even right? Start tracking that stuff. I have pre-track. I just went over that in some of my sessions recently that I just kind of forgot about. I used to pre-track trade. So I would, because I was after bell trader only. I've never been a pre-market trader. So I would go in and be like today, I'd go SIGA. Well, just say if we're looking for a short, I'd be like, SIGA has let's scroll back a little bit here. SIGA has like the support at $14.10, $14 with this trend line. So crack of the trend line, crack of 14, whatever. And that's what my pre-track or bounce plays back in the day. It'd be like, say today, what was one that was moving earlier? And we'll just go with 8. No, that was terrible. What's moved today? Recently, obviously, is it still anything? Still, I've been looking at SIGA. Sorry. What was moving today? CLVS. That was one that's still moving, obviously. Let's go back to CLVS. So CLVS, right? Just say it. I knew I was going to look at it, and I'd be like, it has 220 support, 250 resistant. I'd put these areas in, or I'm looking for a $2 bounce if it falls off, and looking to get back up to 220 and see if it does these things. I'm pre-tracking trades and then moving on from there. But you have to start getting your mind thinking of what to look for. Like I know Ashton talked about it big time. AV did as well. He talked about how, I remember the example he used, because I guess big Cincinnati Bengals fan brought up the Chad Ocho Cinco and Carson Palmer connection. But you're saying, I always thought about that too. You got to think ahead of time. Where's he going to be at? Like, I know he's here now, but he's about to start running across the field. Oh shit, here comes a linebacker. I got to throw the ball. And then he's running this route over this way. He's not even turned yet, and he's got about 10 yards to 20 yards to run to that ball, you know what I mean, where it's going to connect at. And so boom, you're hit, you throw it. You see what I'm saying? Shoot and ski. I don't know if you guys have ever done. I just kind of have to figure out where these things are going to be at. You got to start thinking ahead of time. And the more you can start thinking ahead of time, that truly is going to start helping you guys out. But it's the struggle early on is so real. Multiple breaking these wall after wall you seem like you have to face. It's like, damn, I thought I got it. And then, okay, now it's this. And then now it's that. There's a lot of walls we have to barrier through. And then once, like Deck talks about, when you get that, like now, and that's why I'm here. I can take days off or whatever. I try to do as much as I can for you guys and come up with like this thing. I don't have to Thanos. I don't have to, even though we don't have to come up with that stuff, right? Any of the stuff that Deck comes up with, or the boot camp that he does. He doesn't have to put all that stuff together. That's a lot of work. I'm not kidding you. Stuff that putting that stuff together, even if it's a lot of old stuff and he just has to recalculate it, maybe move stuff around, make some new whatever. That's the work that he has to do, And so, the fact that he talked about he's here, I mean, he is. And I talk about this all the time. He's here 7 days a week for you guys, essentially. Really 5, that. But for the most part, 4 days a week, and really for the most part, Fridays too, which is crazy. There's not a day that he's gone. Every once in a while, you can tell he's doing something. He's not right at the computer, but 97.789% of the time, that dude is right. He's right there for us, and which is awesome. And so, learning from him. Me putting like the Thanos crossover, you get hungry and you want more. I want to learn options after this. Like, I'm going to, and you can tell I'm not, Thanos crossover, I want to do options. No. Thanos crossover. Master it. Kill it. I can do it in my sleep, like shelf and trend line cracks now. I can just be like, Thanos crossover all day, every day. Now I've got 3 shorting technology, three shorting techniques I can run to. Now I've got a long short in any situation with the Thanos crossover, long or short. Then on top of the fact I love when we get hot again, bounce and dip buys like we just saw in CLVS, getting that last big rip up right there, right? And then when we get halt up, I'll have multiple strat, and then I want to go to options. Then it's not enough. That's not enough. I want options after that. I want more, and then even for you guys, and I'm going to show you what the hell to do. I'm not going to be like, I'm killing my Thanos crossover and keep saying it. You know how many questions? I've probably been asked 74 times about the Thanos crossover. Do you think there's one time where I'm like, no, I'm not going to tell them. I'm going to send them the link, tell them, hey, come on, join me, and hey, here's what I'm using. I'm not hiding anything. I want you guys to learn too. I want you to profit. And so, and some of these things aren't going to, that's why I'm trying to do as much as I can and all these different strategies to fit someone. Trend line cracks may not be for someone. Shelf cracks may not be for someone. Dip buy bounce plays not be for someone. Thanos crossover may not be for someone. Options may not be for someone. The more I'm adding though, the more it's going to be more for you guys, so that something's going to click with you. Dippy, I just mentioned that earlier. Dippy, I know it's starting to click with him, and that's just, oh my god, just to see it click with people. And I knew he was going to say something because we alerted it and he alerted it, and I thought it was super cute, and I wanted to send him a little pat on the butt and a little kiss, and I was like, oh, you got it, baby boy. And that's it. It's starting to click. It's starting to click. That's crazy. You know, it's amazing to see. Yeah, exactly. It's free. Oh, that's free. It's free college. Any questions though? But I want to let you guys know that it's not easy at first, but you will, if you keep pushing it and putting a little effort here and effort here and then effort there. And I'm telling you, you got to be in chat. It's slow day. Don't give me the whole, oh, it's slow, I'm leaving. I used to do that shit all the time. Oh, I'm going to go get on my phone. I'm going to go. If you want to do this, now if it's like for me, okay, Deck, if Deck and I, or if it's, traders that are Tim Z's made it, whoever's made their money today. But if you're still struggling a little bit, and I mean, even just a little bit, and you wanted to day two be hot, and it's not. I know I'm yapping away right now. Go watch the video. Go watch one of the lessons we've just recently done. Go watch the level 2 like nonstop on maybe not the spy that moves like out of control. Maybe like on COVS or SIGA, something that's moving decent but not crazy, and try to figure out why you're not getting the level 2. Go watch someone's video on it and then watch the level. Put that time in, team. If you're gonna put the time in now, it's gonna be worth it. If you don't, you just want to leave to go fly a kite somewhere, you're always gonna want to go leave and fly the kite. You've got to get that motivation in right now to get to where I want to be a gold member in chat. I want to live stream one day. I just want to provide for my family so my wife doesn't have to work anymore. Like me, that's really kind of a goal. That's like another micro goal for me. I can't wait till I'm banking it up. I'm like, babe, you're done. You're done. You're done. You're done. You can relax now. I can't wait for that day. That surprise for her is going to be like, probably I'm like, oh, it was a better gift. She'll like, well, you proposing to me was pretty cool. I was a surprise. But this, I can retire. I'm done. I'm going to choose. She's like, I'm going to choose this one. Like, this is a bigger, you know what I mean? Like, I can't wait to surprise her with that. Or the Jeep that's coming up, the 392. She's forgotten completely about it. I brought it forever ago. She has no idea. I cannot wait till the day that we drive up there and she's like, what? I'm like, yeah, it's your new ride. Go get it. Although I'm going to be like, I want to get in it first. But you get my point. Have these micro goals. Know that along the way, you're going to get to these points. But at first, I cannot forget how many times I'll go leave, do this. I'm going to go do that. I'm going to play video with someone. I used to game all the time. I don't game I have these games that I hardly even play. Well, these I play a little bit when I got them, but I don't game anymore. I've got a PS4 that just collects dust now. And then now I never got the PS5 because I just don't game anymore. And there used to be a time when I just run to go play game. Oh, I got to go finish off the, whatever it may be. I don't do that anymore. I got to the point where I've got to do this all day. I want to do this all day long. All right, anyway. So let's get back to some stocks real quickly. Paulie's pennies. What about shorting SRG under 895? Let's go to SRG. Speaking of, man, right off of speaking of that 392, because the color is called Sarge Green Polly's Pennies. Oh, I cannot wait to get that 392. It is so pretty. Shorting under 895. Oh yeah. If you just want to wait for the bottom area and be like Safe Joe Josh over here, go on ahead and do that one. That's perfect. If you want to go for the trend line crack too, this is getting pretty steep. Nice, beautiful W shape. These don't last forever. It's not you get a W that just like, Jerome, here it goes. This is a nice W that has been completed with some overextension on top. So maybe watch for this shelf crack, or I should say trend line crack to shelf crack. You can see a little bit of a shelf being built in right here off of this old resistance. So a trend line to even maybe 970, 975 crack. That could be another, good possibility where we start getting a little bit more on the backside movement, or at least somewhat of the backside movement where we start getting closer to the VWAP again. What's up, though, Jofi? How we doing? Sorry, everyone else doing. Amish coming on over. Dimpy, Biomed, Polly, Fayez, Jersey Girl. How we doing? Well, I thought I was a hero at 12 and 12.90. Oh, girl, you're fine. Jersey Girl, come on. That's the thing when I tell the, hey, exactly, you're a hero. You did good. You gotta wear, especially if you were, I don't know where you got in, Jersey Girl. You gotta let that stuff, I promise you, let that stuff slide. Go back and just look at it and go, man, could I have re-entered? How could I have held longer? Should I put that 9 in or whatever? Maybe one of these moving averages like Matt or Josh is using. Don't let that stuff fret. You don't. Come on now. You got a dub on Friday heading out into the weekend. Good job. Very good job. I'd give you a pat on the back. I don't know about butt, but I'll give you a pat on the back like Tiffy. We got to take that head in the weekend. Ton Trader, would you be looking for a short entry on Tesla since it cracked the trend line? Let's go to Tesla real quickly. Ton. Okay, trend line crack. I do see this. We're doing for a short entry. Okay, that was the first entry right there, Ton Trader. Now, underneath that, I'd go for the M shape. I would be looking underneath this area right here. Now, a lot of traders that I just still am not fully trustworthy of it. You know me, I'm like the little kid hiding over behind everyone. Not usually, but I would be the opposite of that. Say I'm hiding in the corner. Everyone's having a good old party, and everyone looks over at me like, why is Josh over? What is he doing? What is AK doing? I'm just over there, just on my phone. So I'm that scaredy cat. Is my point. I'm a little scaredy cat. I'm very scared to do this stuff. I can't do it. But over here, M shape, top. At the top, a lot of traders, Alex Vaughns of the world, probably 10, all of them now are starting to kind of gather in and see what we're seeing, what we've been seeing recently. Matt's been teaching, always does this as well. But getting at the top, at this resistance of the M is always a good opportunity to start gathering. Not go, oh, I'm all the way in. You're going to start scaling into your short is what you're going to start doing. And you know that over the time that through this M, especially underneath the bottom of this area right here at 750, 480, you're going to get even more of a short back down. And you definitely probably back down to this orange line because the orange line was old resistance and now will be new support. Just kind of keep them in because I just have to keep flip-flopping colors. I should come up with is there a gray color? I need to start doing this with these and start doing support and resistance. I mean, I guess I couldn't do that because then we get to the day, but it's almost like this when we float back through these. I almost want to do like what is a color that I could keep this that we just know, that's the support resistance line. So watch for a move back down to that. Now, if you get under that line, you will probably maybe start getting, you'll overall finish off the M back down. And that would be your goal overall, if you get back down below 750. We got, let's see, SRG. We're going to go back to SRG since it's moving. We'll go to CLVS since CLVS is a little bit slower mover overall. It's not the biggest of movers. CLVS. There we go. All right. T-Farm, did you post yesterday's live session on YouTube? I learned so much watching. So T-Farm, let me see if I have that because I know I did. I'm like, I don't know. Let me see if I have that real quick. The link from yesterday. Yeah, I think this is it right here. Yeah, this is yesterday's. Here we go. For Strom. I forgot the E there. There you go, baby boy. Thank you, T-Farm, for asking. And anyone else, there is the link. Anything else? Good. Ton, you got it. Good to go. Falcon, what do we got here? Okay, cool. Let's see. Philip, you're good. Yeah, let's see here. I'm so far behind it. Jiminy Jimes. Dimpy with the love. I drive the struggle bus. That was so far behind. Dimpy with the love. Yes, quickly. It's definitely clicking though, baby boy. Rockin' TJ. Hey, Rockin' TJ, man. When we need to go get some barbecue. Baby boy. We got to get some barbecue. I want some whole hog. I said that the other day. Maybe next week if you're free for a lunch. I'll bring my Jeep over to you. You can take a look at it and make sure you can hit it with the hammer. Make sure it's still good to go. I'm talking about Thanos. I had to put a battery in it. Oh, there goes Bears. I had to put a battery in it recently. The battery finally died. All the stuff I freaking going on. But I'm at it slow. But so I'm saying helps me see patterns and moving it. There you see. And even if it's slower, I mean, just stick around for a little longer. Everything watch, go. That's why I say sometimes even if it is slower, find certain studies or certain videos or something that you're not, I say studies, but indicators that you want to get help with or you need help with, I should say. Like I said, whether it's volume, level 2, reading the tape, whatever it is. Try to dive into that a little bit more today. It helps out, honestly, when it's slower and it's not everything's just going, like you're having to, watch the Tasmanian Devil just do like this. You're like, I can't. How am I supposed to watch that? CJ, on my MACD, the signal line is not showing the bullish bearish turn of the stock. The other line in the MACD is, am I broken? CJ, can you put a picture in chat? Could you put a picture in chat, CJ, with a MACD? Screenshot it. Awesome, Miss Gig. There we go. I love it. Here you guys. Let's love it. See, I love you guys here. And yeah, you guys are helping CJ. I love it. Cool. I'm sorry. I'm so behind here. SRG, Skychamp. Did you get that overall? Especially, I think Skychamp. I would imagine you're probably looking for the short. I would just wait for this, and I will mark it as purple real quickly. But I would wait for this trend line to crack. Underneath this, we're gonna get bearish at some point. If you want to try to find tops, it's gonna be a little more difficult to do for for this ticker. There's not a lot that shows as resistance in the past. I'd say the main area, which we still have a lot of really room to go, would be about that 1075 area. That's the only say old support equals new resistance. We are running into a little bit. I'll say right now at this. Well, it's about 10:45, so we almost got there. 10:40 to 10:45, so we about got there, and you can see we're starting to turn around. So this area, and I'll mark it in. I'll mark these kind of areas in that I see as resistance, team. So what I see is I come back here, and I look at this congestion right here, team. So you see that right there, and then it almost equals perfectly right there. This is going to be where you find your resistance, team. This is what I do. I go back on the yearly, always at first, and go to the hourly if you want to, 15.5, kind of find your more recent ones. But this is what traders are going to base off of this, and this is going to be your resistance moving up. So let's scroll back through now so we can see, and man, we about hit it on the dot right there today, as you can tell. Got it, Sky Chimptons? Sky Chimp. Oh, Alvin. Alvin! But he wasn't a chimp, though, really. I know he's a what is a chipmunk. A chipmunk. Oh, that's why. Chipmunk. Maybe you should be Sky Chipmunk. He's a chipmunk. I was like, hold on here. Why is that sounding like it's familiar? Amish. This is the stuff we all need to hear. Yeah, you got it, man. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I would sit here and blab on all. If I know it's Friday, but I could sit there and just talk about that for 30 minutes, honestly, for you guys, team. Oh, still rejecting off the 9. SIGA. Boom, shakalaka. Boom goes the dynamite. Let me just start bringing that back out. Old kind of support 2 area, that old little sandwichy area right here, team, right at 13. Didn't quite get to it, but right into that 9 and back off of it. Man, I love SIGA. SIGA runs pretty beautiful. Keep SRG on and CLVS on. Any questions? Here we go. Okay, CJ, I think you're good. Awesome. I use my Seahawk. Oh, awesome. That's hilarious, Biomed. I use my Seahawk colors. So that's awesome. So blue and the highlighter green. That's really dope, dude. That's actually pretty cool. I almost want to make my orange. The other one, it's pretty close to being orange, and make the other one blue. Ton Trader, what's up? What's up, though? Got it. Thoughts on COUV? Let's get the love chip real quickly. I know I'm probably just slightly, all right. Usually it's COUV. Is this for real? You looking at this one? Love chip? Is there some kind of like PR? I know, because I was listening to Matt yesterday. Matt would say trash it. Man, he was talking some trash about the Jeeps. I was like, come on, man. Jeeps are dope. But COUV, is this the one you're talking about, Love Chip? Let me know for sure, boss man. Ton Trader, you got it. You got it, boss. ADTX for Falcon. You think there could be a bounce or just fade all day? I'd watch. Well, I say underneath this will fade. I have, much as I've talked about these, honestly, when they start popping up in pre-market, 9 times out of 10, I hate to go that high, but it is a high rate that these fade all day, even if they do spike. So I'd watch under this area, Falcon. And I'm back to my freaking Jets from yesterday. Oh, that's where the Jet talk in. Remember that Sky Chimp? Remember that one? Speaking back to you, baby boy. I was like, and the Falcon, you remind me of F-16 Falcon, an F-76. Anyway, but this little shelf area, when that cracks, boss man, this is going to go down more. It's going to probably go down to the 25 cent area, and then you can look for that to fade off. Maybe look for a bounce at 25. Not that I'm saying look to go long, but if you are looking for the short, or are you looking to go long? I can't really tell, but if you are looking to go long, I will say back over the VWAP, and 30 cents is what you want for a squeeze and maybe a test of this high of day and making that overall double top, and probably in a 5-minute time frame, kind of forming an M shape or close to it. But you need to get back over the VWAP and 30 cents if you're going to see anything back to this 34 cent area, close to 35 cent. I would, well, of course, I can't short this. I would just be waiting for this to crack off even more and going for the short side. Let's try to catch back up. It says video. Oh, man, it says video not available. Yeah, oh, I can only watch it. You guys can't watch it? Oh, that sucks. Because because I got an email that's saying your video yesterday was blocked. I was like, I didn't play any, like, they said I played copyrighted music, so they blocked it. So I'm sorry. I didn't think it was blocked, honestly, because I saw that. It's still in my, look, I'm not lying to you guys. You're like, he's just freaking lying to us. Here, let me just show you real quickly. Go back. Boom. See right here, look, it shows yesterday live stream. So yesterday live stream right here, right? 19 hours ago. And the reason I knew it was mine because I wore this yesterday because I went over to my mom's house and I was like, I had the black shirt on, right? The V-neck, the black shirt or whatever. And I was like, yep, that was it. I remember helping her move, or not move, but hang up like everything in her house. I was like, Mom, you haven't done anything? She's like, I just like watching you do the work now. It's time for you to do all the work, son. So yeah, that was yesterday's. I don't know why it's not playing, so I'm sorry. I will make sure not to play copyrighted music for sure today. Again, I'll try to. RW, hey, okay, can you please make Siga drop a little faster? Yeah, we're doing good on Siga though. I mean, team, you gotta be happy with Siga. You have gotten, and you were about to crack even more. You can tell this shelf, and I'll put it down right there. It's so close. Was that not just crazy how close that was? A penny, 2 off, 5 maybe at most or so from where that support line was for past chart history there. And there you go. And we crack through this. I'm telling you right now, RW, it's gonna go down even more. Yep, sorry T-Farm. I am so sorry. Okay, so yesterday, if you're, what I'll do, team, so I'll see what I can do. They're killing me. I'll see if I can, like, I'm gonna fight you guys. Give me my link back. I mean, I'll see if I can't figure something out there to get the stream. But I'm sorry about yesterday. For now, I'm not gonna be able to do anything about it. But you're here today. So what do you want me to? What did I go over yesterday? I was like, what did I go over yesterday that maybe even was so specific? Oh, bounce dip buys. Did I go over that yesterday, right, team? Because Deck went over his. Was that yesterday? I went over that. Was it Wednesday? I think it was yesterday. Was it not? That I went over the dip buys and stuff. Because there's morning commentary. Here's lunch. Now I'm catching back up from yesterday. I'm trying to zoom through. Yeah, that's what I did yesterday. I can get in that again today. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought I did yesterday. The dip buy, bounce play opportunity stuff. SRG Cup in hand. We'll go back to SRG. T-Farm. I say T-Farm. But anyone else for that short? I think it was... Who was it? R-Dub. Anyone else going to know? Siga, though. That shelf that's being formed right there. 12.75. Watch for that to dump down even more. Let's see, SRG, what did you just ask about? Royal, what do you think of a CLVS short? Yeah, CLVS, honestly, for a good short, honestly, Royal would be a good opportunity. This to me will die out. It is forming this little M shape up top. So watch for this to get back under this $3 area. That's where the short's really going to start happening. And then when it cracks the VWAP, you have this little area right here that's going to hold it up. This little area right there is going to hold this up until it dumps back down to the blue line. So I'll put this area in right now so you can see what I'm looking at. Somewhere right around right there once we get through. And it's really close to the VWAP. That most likely, and it may see a small little lower shadow closer to this lower shadow is. When it cracks that, that's when it's really going to start getting dumpy. Not dimpy, dumpy. Sega. Yeah, you're getting close there, Dimpy, aren't you? I'm telling you, it's getting. I told you it's getting close, team. I told you it's getting close. It's really getting there. Yes, sir, Cove. Okay, replicate SimQ. Okay, cool. Back to Love Chip real quick, because I just saw that. Sorry, team, I don't see the AK47 in there. I'm like, I miss these sometimes, so I should just make my name really long so when you tag me, I can see it too. On top of the fact, I'm like, oh, there it is, AK47. Halt Meister. That's one of the old names Deck used to call me all the time because I'd be the first one in chat to always alert the halt time and unhalt times. Okay, yep. Okay, so I get what you're saying there. If you're looking for that, I would, and again, I almost keep wanting to call everyone T-Farm now, but Love Chip. If you're looking for that, back to my chocolate chip cookies, I would say we're 5 cents, and when it gets over this moving average right here, if right over 5 cents essentially, so it is 5 cents, they're calling it 6. That's when you can watch this for takeoff zone and do something like this. Now, it's when you get over this right here, Love Chip, that we really start moving, because you can see that area, and I'm just going back right through there. It gets over 20 essentially, then you can see that we can see that massive move, and then you're going to get plenty of run from that. So room to run would be essentially over 6, maybe close to the 15-20 cent mark. Over 20, yeah, well, you could get up to the dollar again or something. Make sense, baby boy? Baby boy. What up, Sniz and Nada? T-Farm, no biggie. I listened while doing lawn work, and there were some great setups with good breakdowns. I wanted to see this. Oh, man, my bad. Sorry, yeah. And, I understand that. Yeah, I understand that, going back over it and thought process, stuff like that. My bad, boss. I'm like, yeah, I got that this morning. I was like, what did I play yesterday? I was like, I have to go back. Yeah, so I'll see if there's something I can do to get that back live again. I was like, I didn't think I played it. I'll have to go back over it, though. What's up, Commerciante? Sniz. Do you see it hitting those numbers today, possibly? That would be, yeah, right. No, I don't, honestly. Just being this later in the day, on a shorter week that's been a little bit slower already. I know we had the SimQ thing, but it's just been a little slower overall. And the fact that we're not getting much today, I don't know that we're all of a sudden going to get a rush into this. I mean, it's worth keeping on watch. Do I think it happens a day? I think the likelihood that Sega dumps down to 12.5 plus, and you know what I mean, like we were talking, I think, this was the my gosh, what a short today, team. God, this show was short. But yes, I don't think CLVU. Honestly, I'd go 3.54% chance, something like that. 3.54% chance. Yes, definitely. Yeah, Scott, yeah, if you're going to be around Love Chip, 100%. I meant to give you this one that was right below it. I gave you the scream face. Like I'm screaming at you. Let's see here. Sniz. If I remember correctly, you said $3 dip buy on CLVS money. Yeah, CLVS. Yeah, that was the dip buy area 100%. But it's got to hold that area. But yeah, $3 right there. See, off this old resistance equals new support right there. That's the new current support line. 100%. I'm just kind of put this in so you can see it too. All these little minor. This is what I want to go over too. So I need to do a micro versus macro lesson team, so you can kind of understand these areas that you will have these smaller areas. Then you're gonna have sometimes you'll have bigger areas, and then there are the bigger areas to run to, overall, right? So like say 2-5 or say 3s and so on and so forth. You're gonna have these areas built in though that you need to worry about and understand that they are there and can hold the stock up. SRG. Sorge. Oh, here we go. Look at you, Sky Chimp. By the way, Sky Chimp, no lie. I'm going to get... Well, by the way, team, I know Tim Z asked, which I wouldn't mind getting Tim Z's ass on again. But Sky Chimp, I want to get you on, Sky Chimp. But Sky Chimp, I want you on. I want someone, and I know Dimpy brought this up too, we want someone of recent time, essentially, to say, hey... that's grown. That's why I'm getting Tim Z on, and I love getting Alex Vaughn on. You're one of the most recent ones that's, hey, it's really started to click, and you've been banking. And so I, would love to interview, even if it's just something very minor. Hold on a sec, my dogs. Hold on a sec, team. And we're back. So just real quickly, my daughter finally started her first menstrual cycle. So Beerus, and I was like, what is going on? And anyway, they were making some noise, and that was the technical difficulties that's why you didn't see me this morning, team. So sorry I was not around. I had to take care of Beerus, being a good dad and all. Yeah, Tim Z, but Tim Z, I want to get on, but Sky Chimp, I want to get you on though. Sky Chimp though, I want some newer traders on that have just now gotten successful, in chat, that I know that are really good traders. So Sky Chimp, I mean, there's other traders in the other chat. I'm just not there all the time to get to know them. They never come over here. But I think World Seeker's been doing good on some other traders in the other room, Love to get 419 Tech on again. I'm definitely going to get Day Trade Professor on. Okay, awesome. Biomedication. You got to go make some stuff. You got to put some stuff together. I gotta put some chemicals together and stuff. All right, so let's see here real quickly though. But I would love to get more guys on for sure. More traders on. Oh man, yeah, I just noticed that you would. All you said. Thank you, T Farm. No, you rule. You rule. Let's see here. CJ, for those of you who are having things click now, which strategy is clicking for you? And there you go. So if anyone wants to ask CJ, and that's why I want to get my CJ, any of these, and if y'all haven't seen the interviews, team, go over to here's my YouTube link, so I'll put this over there. I'll click on it again. You can see what exactly to click on. But yeah, sorry, man. I was like, man, I feel bad now. I hate when I have my stream. I can't go back to the stream where you guys want to watch it, and you can't. But click on the YouTube link right there. It's the very bottom link. Go to YouTube. Click the videos lab, or tab. Now I'm with Biomed in the lab. But go over here. We got interview round 2 with Alex Vaughn. So we had two. Both the back-to-backs were just so long that I went ×2 with him. So here's interview round 2 with Alex Vaughn. Of course, there's him, the actual interview part with him. And this is the Trade Station stock trading platform tutorial and setup to that he did for you guys. So Part 2, this is actually the second part. No, this is the first part. The first part of the interview, we went over setup, style, strategies, what's been working for him and clicking for him recently, and what he does and what he's looking for, questions asked about it. And this is the trade station, so if anyone does have trade station, have questions about it, him going over it, working through it, and questions that were asked about it. And then I have Ashton Nolan on, so traders that are interested in options. This is us going over not only what's going on in the stock market overall and just kind of shooting the crap essentially, and then we have the other part where we actually dive into his setup style strategies and all that kind of stuff and what he's doing in the option world. I also did Living Like Matt recently again, so that was the second round with Living Like Matt, so diving into what he's been doing more recently. So I know you kind of get him daily, but there's even that. And then beforehand, I have all the ones from last time around, which is also great to have. Where are they at here? I know they're around here. Where are we at here? Come on. Where's round 1 at? Where's round 1 at? There we go. 419 Tech. Tim Z. So there's Tim Z in chat if you do see Tim Z. That one's like an hour plus long. Here's 419 Tech, a little over 30 minutes long. J Trades in chat, about 30 minutes long. Here's the first one with Alex Vaughn, about 45, 50 minutes long. And then Living Like Matt was an hour long. So plenty of interview time from some of the top traders that you can at least get a mindset from what they're doing, how they're trading, just beside me. And of course, then you have all my lessons that I've done: short selling boot camp, to volume lesson, how to maintain the PDT, candlestick confirmation, even crypto lesson, because it's long-term investing, but that's what I do with crypto. Reversals in the stock market, how to find that bottom area creating and sticking to your targets. All the tons, even these recaps are very awesome because that is essentially me going back and recapping plays that may have happened that day. So go over there and watch that. If anything, watch the other traders and how they trade. CJ, awesome, boss. Yeah. All right, so we'll keep SRG on watch. Sarge, Skychimp, Skychimp, Lieutenant Sky. I think Lieutenant Sky. I kind of like the way. And what's? And I have no idea. Honestly, I don't know my rankings. What is higher, Sergeant or Lieutenant? What's higher, Sergeant or? It sounds like Sergeant's gonna be higher, but maybe Lieutenant. I don't know. Oh, Lieutenant is higher. Awesome, it is higher. All right, so you do want to be Lieutenant, like Lieutenant Dan. All right, so you want to be Lieutenant Skychimp. Okay. All right, so Lieutenant Skychimp it is. I kind of like that. I had no idea. I'm just kind of over guessing. Oh, I know. Your name is Dan, but I want to call you Lieutenant. Oh my. I'm dying now. It is Dan. I'm not going to give out your last name because I have your name in my phone. I know your last name because, well, I could say something funny. A little funny joke. But, dude, that is, yeah. I'll just put it out there so everyone knows. Yes, exactly. I love it, man. That is hilarious. Lieutenant and Dan over here. So, all right. You might just want to change your name to Skychimp, a.k.a. Lieutenant. You might just want to be Lieutenant Dan. I mean, that's pretty good, man. I don't know how you weren't Lieutenant Dan. How did not everyone call you Lieutenant? Well, I guess you had to be Lieutenant. I don't know if you ever made Lieutenant or whatever, but yeah. Damn, that is hilarious, dude. I love you, Skychimp. Now even more. Now I want to go have some more brewskis with you. I'm telling you, team, that this next seminar is going to be fun. Captain Crunch. It was Navy, but not okay. Gotcha. I was that man. That was me, man. See, that's so fun. I don't know if you ever heard it, but yesterday, man, that was my goal. I wanted to be a fighter pilot so bad. I wanted to be in the Navy. A lot of that goes back to the first Top Gun, and then all the movies that kind of were made after that. I was like, man, I would. Then I saw the Blue Angels a lot. So just seeing planes flying, I was like, man, I would love to be a fighter pilot for sure. That's awesome. Okay, can you look at Mara? Yes, Mara. So, like when you're growing up as a kid, not, some do, some don't, but that was kind of, if I had one, of course, any kid, I thought I'd be playing NBA, and then, okay, now I'm in the NFL, I'll be a tight end or wide receiver. Oh, okay, now I'm doing golf, I'll be on the PGA Tour. Anyway, real goal, if I had one as a kid, the real one was me being a fighter pilot. Go back for you real quickly. Rich Green. Rich, what was your childhood dream job? What did you want to be as a kid? So funny when you get asked that so much when you get older. You could have looked for this M shape. We are exploding through it a little bit right here, which we have seen this with a lot of moves recently. We're getting more of an M shape right now from CLVS. We're not getting the overall. We're getting kind of a move up through it, in my opinion, Rich Green. I'd watch for another trend reversal, though. We got one earlier. We're probably going to get another one here with this. It's really close to the same trend we were on earlier. So you just look for the same trend and the same crack, pretty close to it. So if you are looking for a short, at least in my opinion, if that's what you're looking for at the start off, I'm always going short to begin with. I would just wait for this trend to actually crack to try to get underneath it or try to get in it for a short and know that underneath this 850, this area right here is where it'll start dumping down more and get back to the bottom side of it. Now, if we want to look for a push, we do have room, and I kept looking over to the right a little bit. we do have room up to 970-ish area. You know, the moving average 200 days at 970-ish. Not a lot of patch chart history that we are running into besides right now. So if we get over right now is my point, we have room to get there. So you can see this patch chart history right here. Look what we're running into, Rich, right here. I don't have to go back that far, and I can just see a lot of resistance because it's old support. That's a lot of, you know, resistance in that area. So if we don't get through this line, you know, of course, trend line crack under 850, great short. Get through that line, has a room, you know, has room to run, I'd say 60, 70 cents or so. All right, Sky Chimp, of course, thank you for your service. Lieutenant Dan, like always, I should always say that to you. I owe you a beer for that, you know? Sky Chimp, I owe you a beer now. Watch coin getting overextended. We'll pull that up real quickly. Alrighty. All right. Boom. Yeah, watch kind of this trend line right there. That's where I'd have it. Boom, bam. Put your lighter blue color. Well, whichever color you want. You can do orange if you want to. We'll put purple in. That's my color. You got it, Rich. Any questions? Y'all want to go over anything you want to ask me? Let me know right now. I'm going to get into just a minor one. I'm going to definitely break one down and come up with like a presentation, a PowerPoint that's added to the list now with micro and the macro lesson that I want to do. So I'll try to get two together next week, honestly. So I'll have two new lessons. I just want to break down just briefly how to manage, you know, the risk management. You know, a lot of traders, for whatever reason, have a hard time managing that early on. And that's one of the easier things that you can in the end take control of. You know, it's one thing, you know, when you're early on and you don't know the setups that well, and you're just attacking. You are just trying to get some trades under your belt. Maybe you're getting a little more comfortable with the certain setup. But you can always control one thing and one thing only. When and when not to take a trade, right? And so when you're in that trade, and now that's already out the window, you've got to learn how to manage your risk. And you've got to understand that beforehand. That's why I say pre-trade, pre-track. You need to pre-trade, essentially. You know, you're doing the same thing. You're looking at, hey, my entry's at 3 for a bounce. You know, just going back to just say real quickly, go back to, well, CLVS is in this chart. What else were we looking at? What else was moving here today? Team Sega, we're watching that just dump away. Grav, we're kind of looking at that. That then came back down to dirt. Not really dirt, but that's still trying to maybe pop back up. We'll just keep, what was the one you were just looking at, team? Sarge, that was the one. Sarge. So CLVS, you know, you're on a $3 bounce play. You know, 320 is my target. Stop loss is this blue line, because underneath this they say 290, it's going to crack, which makes sense, right? That's a perfect 2-to-1 ratio. You know that you want 20 cents, you're risking 10. Right off the bat, most of my plays, 8 times out of 10, I dive in when I'd even do my recaps back in the day, and I'm like, man, this is nuts how often the trades I get into. Some of the times I wouldn't even notice, you know, because I would just get into a trade. Oh, it's a $3 bounce. I wouldn't go, where's my target? You know, where's my stop loss? You have got to 100% be doing that ahead of time, team. And that's why I'm always saying pre-stuff. Do, prep. Do as much in your mind as you can before the trade. Not just like, okay, I want the, you know, just say like right here. I want the $3 crack, shelf crack. I want $3. Okay, well, to where? What's your stop loss? Not the, okay, you want the $3 shelf crack, but where and why? What, or I say why, we know why, but where and where's it going to? What if it doesn't go in that direction? Where's your stop loss going to be? And so you need to know all these things well before you take the trade. First off, always make sure you have your stop loss and targets ahead as you just do your entry. So entry is 3 for a long, 320, you know, as a exit. For the long side, 290 is your stop loss. $3, you know, open close candles below this for your entry for the short. For a go possibly down to 270, stop loss is 320. You know, and always maintaining and getting close to when you kind of do the math there. You know, if you want 30 cents to, you know, 20 cents, that's fine. That's close. That's close enough to being 2-to-1. You don't have to do close. You don't do all the way up to 320 if you don't want to. So you're always trying to keep or getting close to that 2-to-1 ratio. And then, not that it always has to be there, but most times when you look at your plays and you do the math properly of where your support and your resistance are, these stocks are going to give you the perfect ratio 7, 8, 9 times out of 10. There'll be some every once in a while that, yes, there are areas that you just know, well, hell, where's my stop loss, or, you know, where's maybe my target? You know, I understand that, but generically, that's why I will show you, and I'm going to break down in presentation and then write down numbers for you, and so you can see what you need to be trying to maintain each and every day. But this stuff is as simple as this, as CLVS, and then maintaining that. So if it gets to, say, 320 here, you're taking off as much as you can when it gets, and if it gets straight to 320 and you want to take all your shares, take all your shares. Like I was saying earlier, to to Jersey Girl. I'm like, girl, hey, don't let that go. Trust me, you can beat yourself up all day about that stuff. The more you beat yourself up, the more negative you're going to get about even maybe a positive winning trade. Let's be positive about it. Let's take the profit. Let's move on. Understand, okay, cool. I could have maybe held and went out a little bit longer, right? So bounce play, you say you sold all right here, right? That's fine. It didn't get fully to 320. You just took it. Or maybe you held long enough and now you're taking all at 320. Have your plan though and stick to it. Scale out if you can along the way. But no, get to 320, you're fine. Take the profit. You're good. You don't need 340 and 50 and 60 because you're going to wait for that and then maybe it pops to 330 and then you're going to go, what's that mindset going to continue to do? Like the whole, well, it's slow today, I'm just going to leave. That mindset's not going to get you very far. Definitely not in the stock trading world. So you can't just go, well, 330. Oh, it's at 330. 350 next. Okay, you're not taking any profit. You're just, and then all of a sudden, boom, it's okay. Well, it's back down to 340. Let's go. Next time it gets back to 350, I'll take it then. And then now it's down to 330. Okay, well, the next time it gets back to 340, you can't have that kind of mindset. Have your targets in place ahead of time. Take your profit in those target areas and move on. Stop loss, same thing. Which just would move in the opposite direction and then say it gets anywhere below 2.9, open close candles below 2.9. You are out. It's done. Trade's over. Move on. Find the next one. Learn from that one. I go back later. I always have to kind of calm down and relax, a little bit. Losing trades now, I'm fine. I'm laughing most of the time. Like, you got to be, what? That didn't go in my direction? Because, I'm waiting for it and it sometimes doesn't and then maybe cracks, whatever. So anywho. But I know right off the bat. And maybe if it doesn't, I try to go back. I'm looking at it right away. But back in the day, I had to take a break. I knew I'd get mad if I tried to dive right back in. Don't try to revenge trade team or get back, because we all revenge trade in the end. You're like, right now when I lose, I always want to get that back. But I have more of a stable, calm mindset about it. A lot of traders are going to be pissed off that it really is more revengeful. You're not thinking 100% clear. Your mind's just clogged, essentially. It's cluttered up. You're not thinking clearly. And that's going to not lead to most likely a successful trade. Even probably back to SkyChimp. I can't imagine the stuff you did in the military, even skydiving, like me right now. And like you probably when you first skydive. Imagine right now, I've never skydived before, and we did the whole, I was like, no, whatever I was saying. And they're like, no, he said go, and I get pushed out. First time I'm diving all by myself. I'm going to be, if I go into freak out mode, kind of like we've talked about with Alex Vaughn in those cages, you go into freak out mode, the success ratio is probably not so great. You've done it a few times. You're calm, cool, collected. You're just like, okay, well, whatever. Here we go again. They pushed me out. Yeah. You're like Eeyore on Winnie the Pooh. That's what you want to get to. I'm going to have to get to the Eeyore strategy, where you have the Eeyore mind, or I should call it the Eeyore mindset. You get to that where everything's just boring to you in the stock trading world, where it's just that. And then that's why I think it was Ashton that brought it up. Successful trading can be boring. You're just doing the same thing. It's different trades every day, different tickers, but you're just doing the same thing. It can be to some people, if you think about it, boring. You're not doing anything new. I mean, for us, it's exciting. We know it. We love it. It's exciting. It's a new play every day, but it's not like it's like, well, today it's this, and then now it's that. It's the same, kind of like people with construction workers. People haven't seen him in a minute. Remember, what was his name, team? Oh, geez, in chat, I just saw him. He came around big time. Right, he came to the seminar. I just texted him the day because I was like, where has he been? What is it? Shortmaster. If y'all remember Shortmaster in chat, or if y'all met Shortmaster, and he's really tall, but he builds. He pretty much builds buildings in New York. I couldn't do that you could pay me, literally sign me up. I'd try maybe. Oh gosh, because I'm sure y'all have seen that clip, and the guy, I think it was in tech, wherever it was, where the guy's hanging from the crane or whatever. Anyway, you could sign me up for a $10 million a year contract. Hell, $100 million. I don't know. I wouldn't know if I could do it though. Do the building on the buildings up top. Here, they're up there just like, like it's nothing. They're up there 50, 80, 100 stories. That's not for me. You got to get to that Eeyore mindset where you're up there just doing it like you don't even care. It's just a normal thing to you. And so it takes a minute to get there 100%. So definitely, get to the point where you don't do that. I know I kind of spilled off onto that and took a little right turn, but please, traders, have that nice mindset. And I'm telling you right now, the main thing I see a lot of traders doing, it's going to be essentially a sticking to the, creating and sticking to your stop loss, creating and sticking to your target. It's going to be that lesson mushed into like a new one that I'll do next week. And I'll tell you guys and show you guys that you need to, there's only one person in control there, and it's going to be you. We can't, get out for you, unfortunately. And now the targets we can always work on. Like, man, I should have held to there. Like back to Jersey Girl again. I did it too, Jersey Girl. I was out even before you were. Where you're taking profit too early, like, damn, I should have held longer. That's fine. That's something we can be positive about and work on. Let's not be down about it. Let's be positive about it. Let's work on it. Let's go back and look at it. Look at the tape. It's the Holding too long, okay, 290 just hit, say we're still long here. We didn't take profit, which I could see some people not doing. Gets to bed, okay, whatever. Okay, now, boom, point me in, it's back now. It's to the stop loss. Now it's below this. Now it's at 2, and they're still in, thinking and hoping, okay, well, and then probably doing that in their mind, going, okay, if it just gets back up to 2.9, I'll tell you've got to understand, as soon as this gets below that stop loss area, we close and open candles, whatever you want to wait for, you're going to get candle confirmation. It's cracking real hard. Boom, okay, 287, it's 286, I'm out. You're out. You got to have that mindset. Like, I'm out. We want to keep these losses tight. We can control that. And it's those that really kill. I've talked about this before. I had a guy had 22 wins in a row. 22 wins in a row. 22 in a row. Going for I love Michael Jordan. Bring this up so much. Going for I brought it up. Oh, you're going for that Michael Jordan number. Oh, man, that's going to be awesome. Can't wait. Hits me up. Man, I did it. I did it again. Or I did it. And then he said, I did it. And I did it again. I'm like, oh, yes. You hit it. No, that 23rd, what would have been a 23rd win in a row was a loss, and that loss took out all 22 wins. We can't let that happen, team. We let it take out 1, possibly 2. Okay, a bad one here and there. Shit, I let it slip. Oh, man, that was my bad. Okay, that took out 3 or 4 trades. We don't want that to happen. It's 1 or 2. Every once in a while, maybe takes out 3 or 4. But the more you start letting that happen, what do you think your mentality is going to be? And you start letting it happen a little bit more. You need to be super, ridiculously, particularly anal about that stop loss. Now, not keeping it too tight. We're going to dive into that on each play and how different each play is going to be different. Whether it's and every play is going to be different. Every $3 mover is going to have different areas. Every $4 or $5, as in a stock that's at $3 or $4 or $5. Every stock that's $1. Every stock that's at 10. The stock builds its own support and resistance, essentially, team. And you're going to use those areas. And understand that, hey, if I don't get underneath a certain area, and then with certain key ratios that we're going to think about, I know Matt's brought this up to you guys as well, you've got to get out. There's no point to hold any longer. It hits that stop loss. You created it for a reason. If so, then there's no reason you can create a stop loss unless there's no reason to be trading. And so I want everyone to know that I was there at first too. A couple trades, not one was one of the $1,000 losses, though it was. There was no stop loss in place. It was just like, hey, I'm just holding this for the merger news. I can't wait, and just bag holding. That's just irresponsible. And there were a couple trades early on where I, maybe didn't set, I really didn't want to do a lot of stop losses. I never put them in. It was always manual, but I just didn't stick to it. I was like, oh, you're doing the whole, it'll come back up, or the whole theory thing, and going, okay, strategy or theorizing. Okay, if it comes back up, then I'll take it. Any of those things you run your mind through as a human, going, okay, just trying to essentially pep, because there's no one around to pep talk you. You're not going to go out the chat like, well, I'm down now. I was up and now I'm down $50. What, not many people are going to come out and say that. Now I'm down this much. What should I do? I'm here for you if that ever happens. So I can say, hey, get out of it, at this area. But we all go through that. I went through that at first. There's always that struggle, team. And that's one thing that we can at least manage. And I'm going to get a big time lesson in next week of risk management and how to manage it, and how it's not that one of the easier things that you can accomplish earlier on. I don't know how many traders that was one of the first things I fixed right off the bat, kind of being, it's funny. I do some of the times feel like a therapist or psychiatrist or whatever, that I'm listening to you guys tell me what's going on, and I'm going, okay, well, here's what we're going to fix. Like, here's your first thing you've got to stop doing. This is going to stop bleeding your account so much right there. Stop this. We can stop this. We can at least fix this off the bat. All right, what else we got here, team? Managing risk is better to the ground, wishing you were in the air than in the air, and wishing you were exactly right. That's hilarious. Let's see. Yeah. See, and I can see that too. Like a lot of traders, though. With the whole people saying they're revenge traders, it happens. One more thing, they're all pilots and they're bold pilots, but no such thing as old bold pilots. I thought I said bald at first. All right, team. Anything y'all want to go over here? Kind of wind down chat over the next 15 minutes. Let me know. I think Siga's breaking down trend. Let's see, Siga. I'll go back to it real quickly. Yeah, it's looking good. It's got that nice little shelf that it's trying to build. It's building these little micro areas below it. Here's the first micro area. Now you can truly tell the second micro area is about 1265. Building what? In this nice little channel. Old support equals new resistance. That's just gorgeous. Love seeing that. So here's what we're going to do. Boop. Boop. And so if we do crack underneath 1265, it could go down some more. Thoughts on Veru? I'm not sure how to read this chart. Amish. Let's go back to Veru. Almost typed in Amish right there. I'd say it's in a channel right now. I will put this small little new micro area in that's built up today. Right around right here, you can see old resistance is equaling new support. I'll color it in a second. somewhere in this area, it's got to get over and actually maintain. So somewhere in there, oh, whoops, it's not actually putting it in. And actually, I'll just put this in for now because it seems to be building this a little bit of a downtrend. We'll see how much of a downtrend actually gets built in. So watch for the top resistance line right through there. And really that little spike that it just created a little bit ago, Amish. So this little area right here, 1255-ish, that's what I'd say is a support. Your resistance is going to be this $13 area up top with this new downtrend line being built in right here. So we have 12, the downtrend line, wherever that may end up being, while the stock moves into it, and $13. Now we get over that, it could pop some more. Underneath this 1255 in VWAP, watch for a pullback to 13 or 1235, I should say. Underneath 1235, we could see a bottom low area, low of day area touch at 12. Yes, Nez, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I'm always thinking forward, team. You always got to think ahead. I mean, if I'm going to be doing this forever, and if you want to be doing this forever, there's plenty of, you forget that. I mean, not forget it. Learn as much as you can from it, but you got to put that mentally, angrily, whatever it may be that you're, because I know you're angry, upset, disappointed, revenge is coming, let that go, learn from it and move forward. And you got so many trades to go. I mean, if you're doing this, you got thousands of trades yet to go. Don't let that one trade get you down and take you down a road that you just, can't come back from maybe. Jofi, how long did it take you to be comfortable trading and profitable? Jofi, it took me months. I mean, probably because I didn't, like I said, it's so hard for me to really justify because I never just set straight in and did it. It was I go back to 2016, January 2016, to, I would say close to midsummer of 2017. So the year and a half, I was probably only in chat or chat rooms 30-40% of the time. The time that I had allotted, if I could be in every day, not that I could, I had a job, but I was only in, that was less than half. It was half or less. So, it's hard for me to justify that time because I really wasn't putting a lot of time in. So when I finally started putting the time in, and so I will give that first year and a half, like say 3 months of what someone, maybe even just 2 months. I don't know. Like now, if I go back and what I know now, if I put, it may only be about a month of learning that I put in about a year and a half. I don't really know. Wasn't much. I knew a lot of terminology because I started August 2015 to January. So I knew a lot of terminology from, 2015 to January 2016, that little, 5-6 month period. I got terminology down. I knew what VWAP was. I knew what a trend line was. I kind of knew what they, how to put them in. I mean, that's all the things I had to start learning. I knew the terminology, what to kind of be looking for. I knew what a bull flag was, or I knew what, you know what I mean? So I had that terminology. So if I put that time in and put the time, maybe 3 months, 4 months, then if you go then to August of 2017, when I really put my literally butt in the seat and like, I'm going to be here every day. I'm going to be here every day, all day long, and very few and far between and stop doing the whole, well, it's slow today. See ya. I stopped doing, I did that still a little bit here and there, but I stopped doing that so much. I was like, I got to start, if I'm going to be here and I want to go live, what will be 2 years to the day that I really started going live, which was everything was 2 years to the date. August 2015, I started. This is now August 2017. I'm like, dude, I took another $1,000 loss, chased a third halt up. Of course, as soon as it came live, I was going to take profit, but it halted down so fast, I couldn't. I was stuck in a halt down, another $1,000 loss. That's another $1,000 loss besides the bag holding. And so I was like, okay, I've got it. This is not working. I can't, keep refunding the account. Now you have two $1,000 losses. You don't even have a $1,000 win, let alone one $500 win. So this isn't working right now. And if you want to do this, you need to do something about it. And I put my butt in the seat and I tell everyone what you have to do is chart time is crucial, team. I can't tell you how much, even on slower days, putting in chart time is. Go back over stuff that you need help with. Whether it's like, that's what I really was, support and resistance. I knew if I could master support and resistance, even at these micro levels, I could destroy the stock market overall in the end. I knew that's what it was really key. Where are your main support and resistance areas and trade off of them? Because you just trade in levels essentially. So I learned that, dove in for those 5 months and put the pedal to the metal. So I'd say 5 months, 3 months, I would say about a year and a half is when I started starting to feel comfortable, because there was a 5 month period. Of course, I'm only paper trading, but I'm killing it. Now, when I finally go live again in January 2018, you better believe it was, okay, here, you revert back to, okay, and it's different. Even after 5 months of paper trading, I built up so much confidence. I was killing it. But then January 2018 was slow. It really got slow again too, unfortunately. So I had to fight that kind of bullet, like you guys that only go long like this year. You have to bite the bullet and say, man, if I can get through this, if I can only get through this and it starts getting hot again, then I can learn shorting, which now would be such the greatest time ever. And I understand a lot of traders don't have the money too. Like me at first, maybe there's just not a lot of brokerages out there because you've got to have like $2,500 to pretty much get in the cheapest one. I think is just Trade Zero. There's not many that allow all. You can go to Trade Station. There's others that are out there, but there's not a lot of shorts to be had a lot of the time. Not overall, compared to, of course, a shorting brokerage. And of course, then there's the fees and so on and so forth. So I understand a lot of traders just mastering going long and mastering the charting is big enough and a lot to do. So doing that is key. And that's what I wanted to do at first, and I did. Especially having that smaller account. Especially back then, there was hardly anything that you could get besides a free brokerage that, every once in a while would have some shorts. But there was hardly anything back then that allowed $3,000 for a shorting. And plus, I didn't want the fees, this, that, and the other. So I had to struggle. That first 2018 was a struggle for about, I would say, 5 to 6, 7 months, so that's what I'm saying. It was about a year and a half overall. We're really putting the grind in, figuring out. And that's what I tell so many traders. It's going through these wall after wall after wall, these barriers you don't think you're going to have to go through. Like, hey, like that. Going back again to August 2015, I thought, hey, I just watch all these videos and read all these different small little pamphlet books and read a bunch of stuff on YouTube. Not YouTube, read a bunch because there's different articles. I saved them on my old computer. I don't have them on this one, but they're old links that I would just go through and read and learn, and they'd be charted what this is and what to be looking, almost like Investopedia. And I did that, and I thought, okay, I do that for 5 months, Investopedia it up and watch video after video. I'll be prepared to see the live market and kill it. Yeah, well, I was really far from telling my trail. So that was a big old lie, essentially, is what I was telling myself, and didn't realize it. It was far from the truth. That was not what was going to happen. I had to put that screen time in. Had to figure out who I was going to become as a trader. What kind of trader was I going to become? Then get comfortable applying that day in, day out. And it's a struggle, early on. And so I would say about a year and a half is what it took me and probably most traders to finally feel comfortable in their boots, feel discipline start kicking in, the patience is really kicking in. You can do it day in, day out without even a blink of an eye. And that's what I'm saying. When you got to that point where I can just go trend line, resistance, support, bounce play, money, you know what I mean? Like that kind of stuff. That took about a year and a half-ish or so. It was clicking, like Dimpy, recently, or, it was clicking like it is, starting to click. It's not fully there, but it's clicking, it's getting faster, and then finally it's, woo, this is, okay, well, okay, I can see stuff better. It gets there, but it takes most traders, I'd say 9 months to a year of prime time putting all that effort in to at least about a year and a half. And exactly, yeah, rocking TJ, it's so hard to put the time when you have a full-time job. I had 2, because radio, like I tell you guys, broadcaster and leaving me working for Cumulus Media, radio does not pay when you're just a reporter. Even ESPN does not pay those reporters a lot, even the ones you see that are, it's like the local guys you see on ESPN, like the beat guys for the beat writer, whoever for Miami Dolphins or the Miami Heat, or the beat writer for, those guys don't make but 30, 40K a year, maybe 50 if they're lucky. Not a lot at all. And, you're working full time, you're trying to get those hours in. So you, for the most part, are working 6, 7, 8 hours a day, sometimes 9, getting those hours in, because depending on what you're doing for the network that you work for. But yeah. And then on top of the fact, you're not getting good pay. And so I wasn't even one of those guys yet. So I was making like 30K a year out of college in Dallas. That's not great. That's not paying well. And so I had to, that's what I said. So I bring up the other jobs that I had to do here and there. And the best one ended up being, like I said, I always talk about Fogo. That was by far the best choice. Love that restaurant. Great food. Always got free food at the end of the night. Got paid real well. People are always nice there. Like the one restaurant that was like, wow, this is actually, I don't hate everybody here. All right, though, team. Does that help everyone out, though, real quickly on kind of everything on patience and discipline and really, which, again, I will break down next week for that, and it will be risk management lesson, what to kind of be looking for day in, day out, and how to manage that risk, and it's just something that you can easily do. Some traders, I know, I guess mentally it's hard to do, but you are fully in control and can easily get out of your play, and that's what I'm going to really get into next week is how to create that perfect ratio for the risk management, and that way and if you stick to it, you will be successful. Yeah, Siga. I figured Siga was just going to keep dropping off your team. Just dumping. BKU, let's see where do you see the next shelf on Coin. Let's go to Coin real quickly. Yeah, any last question you want to go over real quickly, team? I'm about to be done for the day. Not for the day. Done for morning commentary. Of course, I will have afternoon commentary. Starts up at 2:15 Eastern time. So 2:15 for some afternoon commentary. And I'll get in. That's what I will do for those traders that didn't get it yesterday for like T-Farm. If you're still listening, T-Farm, anyone that wanted yesterday's link, I will get back into and briefly break down again and then have the links out so you can have those for my bounce dip play opportunities and what to be looking for. So that way if you don't catch it, if you're not around, I will have that in today's link so you can fast forward and watch that. I will do it again that way because I would imagine this afternoon we have exactly what a slow day Amish as he is saying. BKU, next shelf resistance level for Coin. On the way down, on the way up. I'm thinking on the way down, and I think you got exactly what we wanted here for Coin. coin, beautiful short opportunity here, and that's what I was saying. Back down to this area right here would be your goal, $60. This is a small little shelf right here that it's hitting at 60.80. So BKU, you see this little area right here, you see it, that's the 680 shelf up top, and then below that we're going all the way down to 60 on the dot. So we'll see another nice good crack. We could see a little bit right here on the bottom side at about 60.35 as well. Green is green. That is right, Amish. RW, you have a great day as well, boss. I'm glad you got in on that SIGA short, SIGA short. I'm so glad you got on that, boss. That was a good short opportunity, 100%. Last questions. Anything you have? Questions, comments, concerns, team? Anything else? Yeah, Philip, that's why I love SIGA, because I short it for the most part on Thinkorswim, because it's almost always ETB, you know, easy to borrow, which is amazing. Would you say shorting is generally easier? Now that I've done this a little bit longer, I mean, it is for me. You know, some traders would probably say they like going long more. It depends on what setup. I mean, there's JChase in chat that doesn't short at all hardly, and he only goes long. And so, you know, so there's traders that find their success in what they do. You know, like, you know, Ashton, you know, instead of buying options, let's sell options, you know. And he's like, I tell you, because it puts the win, you know, your win percentage and ratio just automatically goes even higher if you sell an option versus try to buy the options. Anywho, so yeah, just find, you know, what's best for you. That's what I tell to most traders. You know, everything's going to be a little bit different for each person. You know, we all have at first 100%. We all are in the same boat at first. We're all essentially that same human that bleed red, and it's all those same struggles early on. And then in the end, we all kind of morph into our own little trader, you know, and what we become as traders. Now, some of us will be pretty similar to one another. Some of us will be a little bit different from one another. Some of us will be completely different from one another. And I think that's what makes the beauty of the stock market. There just allows that much opportunity to make money. You know, it gives you a vast variety of ways. It's just crazy to make money. Anything else, team? Anything else you want to ask me? Any stocks you want to go over? Anything else until afternoon commentary? Again, thank you guys for coming on over here. Go over to my website as well. Have that still rocking and rolling for any of those sessions you want to do. I love doing these with you guys, going over trades, tracking trades, pep talk, motivation. You want to trade live together. I do that as well. So go on over. And then of course here I put this link out there just a little bit ago, but there's my Instagram and YouTube as well, team. So all my videos, all the lessons that I've done in chat, anything I've ever done, all my streams for the most part are over there, except for the ones that YouTube decided to kick off. And here's the most recent lesson that I did last Friday as well. This time last Friday, I was just wrapping up this lesson. And here's the Thanos crossover team. So all of you that wanted that and want a little dive in, essentially, of, hey, what's going on with that? What are you talking about? Thanos crossover. I need a little more help with it. Go watch that. It's about 25 minutes long. I really dive into what I have been using, everything that there's pretty much. If you watch that, you shouldn't have a question, I wouldn't imagine, because I kind of, you know, talk about every little thing, whether it's a float, and I haven't, you know, the things that every little question you could think about, float, volume, whether what I've looked into and how I'm using it, and versus what I haven't looked into so far and what I haven't used yet, and what I'll, you know, dive into more. Part 2 is coming up, part 3 as well. I will do at least 2 more of those. All right, team. Biomed, Jofi, Phillip, R-Dub, Amish, Fayez, Rockin' TJ, BKU, Jofi Young, Sniz, R-Dub again, Skychimp, my baby boy. I'm telling you, I need to get your butt over here and do you a nice little interview. Treetop Josh, there's my man. Snizinator, Polly's Pennies, Zoot, Super Buddy, Miss Boss, Geek Bomb, Mego, if you're still around. Mego, did you get some good trades in today? Young Commerciante, Rich Green for coming over. Guys, thank you guys seriously so much for coming on over today. I appreciate it. Any last questions, comments, concerns, hit me up. Otherwise, you have a great weekend. We'll get a little owl or a little banger-ring out, I guess. We got the owl out, or I'll get the banger-ring. I'll get 2 banger-rings out, but I'll get a banger-ring out here in a minute for any of those that are hanging out for, not hanging out for afternoon commentary and heading out for the weekend. If so, back to normal weekend. See you all on Monday if you are heading out for the weekend. If you're not, afternoon commentary coming up at 2:15 Eastern time. We'll address what's going on. If there's anything moving, then we'll get into the bounce dip play lesson again. There's Scipio Vegeta is in chat. Watch our man Super Buddy. There she is. Look, I knew you guys kind of get you out of there. There's my boy Dimpy. That's fine. I'm just Dimpy. It's been so long since you said anything. I'm scrolling up forever. That's all I'm doing. I'm scrolling. Why don't you alert more? If you want to be gold in my lobby. I saw that yesterday, dude. That was so funny. I'm like, what am I supposed to notice? I had no idea. I was like, what am I looking for? I don't notice that too often, especially in other lobbies. I think a lot of traders too. You're just there to alert or just have fun. It is so. I literally was laughing my butt off when I finally discovered that. I was like, oh, the gold! The goat, everyone, because even Matt got in on it, and he was like, how do you not notice it? And I'm like, what am I, literally, I'm literally, dude, I'm not kidding you. I'm like, I thought my camera was on. I'm like, what's behind me? I literally, dude, y'all had me for a minute. I thought something was going on behind me. Dude, it's hilarious. Oh, Wilson. No, you're good, man. Yeah, no, but yeah, all morning, but not recently. I'm saying recently, though, I didn't see anything. I was trying to D Sarley. I forgot, some of these guys. Wilson, they haven't learned in a while, so I was just like, hey, I'm sorry, man. Don't get in your... Go text Alex Vaughn. Just go text AV already. Why don't you? Break my heart some more. Love you guys seriously so much. You are seriously... I'll take it back. It's old school. Y'all are thebomb.com. I seriously appreciate it. Love doing this with you each and every week. Keep pushing, team. I'm not kidding you. If you give up, keep beating yourself up, that's not a way to be, that's not going to get you anywhere. If you want to get to the top of the mountain, you want to be successful, you need to be the one that punches and fights back. You're going to take losses. You're going to have some setbacks. You're going to struggle at first. You're going to like, why the hell is this happening to me? Seems like every time I get into a play. Don't do that. When you have that negative mindset, I'm telling you, it's only going to lead you down a further road that's not going to be positive. Be positive, have positive reinforcements in your life. I'm here for you. Any of you that need help, hit me up, Deck Up, Active Trader. So many people that in chat, I know you all love talking to. Find someone to text and talk with. But know that if you keep pushing and you find that road of success, which it's going to be difficult at first, but if you can keep pushing and find what works best for you, which I'm telling you, if you just track your trades, go over them each and every day, that cheat code that I've given you to the stock market, go over your trades that you didn't take. Every day is a painted picture. When the stock market's closed, at the end of the day, do your homework, do your due diligence, and do yourself that favor and give yourself 30 minutes to an hour every afternoon of going back over trades you not only took, but then trades that you missed and you could have taken, and breaking down that charting and going, man, how did I miss this? How did I miss this? Oh, look at that trade. Do it again the next day, then the next day, because you're going to prepare your mind more and more and more of what to look for the next day, and it's only going to help you become what only you will become, which is you, a successful trader in your own right and what you do in the trading world, because we all do something a little bit differently, team. Have a little bit of something to offer. SRG real quickly for my man, Lieutenant Dan. So underneath this area right here, under 1038-ish area, would be where I look for this to really get a little bit more weak, in my opinion, Lieutenant Dan. And now you won't even be Sky Chimp anymore. You've now graduated to Lieutenant Dan. And so I would say underneath this 1040-ish area, I would look for a pullback somewhere into this little upper shadowy area at first, and then we could dump down, potentially down to 10, boss. Now, 10 is going to be the real key, because under 10, that's where I think it gets a little bit more bearish. Probably cracks with a VWAP at that point, because I'm sure by the time we get to 10, the VWAP's going to be up a little bit more, and so you'll kind of get a double whammy crack at the same time, if that makes sense. There he is, Dimpy. There's my boy Sky Chimp, team. So if anyone's never seen Sky Chimp before, that's exactly what it looks like. He is legless from the knee down, always wearing his bandana, holding his beautiful long locks back, and always taking beautiful, beautiful swims with the shrimps. And yes, Wilson, though, you guys, did you get my email? Young Commerciante, I had a ton of emails. I've not gotten back to some of them. I will get through those. I promise you at lunch. I am doing nothing today at lunch. So I'm just going to be sitting here with you guys. So I will be around and get back to some of the emails that I didn't get back. So if you have, I did send those out last week, though, for the free sessions that were given away. So yeah, I think Geek Bomb, I don't think I've heard back from Geek Bomb. There's a couple that I haven't heard back from. But yes, I will get back to the ones that have replied. All right, we'll go back to CLVS and Sarge, top 2 to watch. Anything else you guys have? Anything else? There's Geek Bomb. There, I was like, I'm calling you out. Like, you're in. I love how you guys are actually out there listening. And I'm like, yeah, they are listening. They're there. Joey G, what's up, Joey G? Hey, how you doing? Hey, Joey, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? I'm trying. You didn't get the email. I swear I sent it to you. Geeksters. It's the Geek Bomb. She says I throw Megalodon the bombs and she spits them out her mouth with this cool system. It's really cool and crazy. What in the heck? Well, these okay. Let's see here. So no, not draft sent. I need to go to sent messages. There we go. Yeah, I swear I sent it. Maybe check your. I'll resend it again. But it, well, I don't want to read your email. But it's at hotmail.com. Is that not it? The one at hotmail.com. Essentially. Very easy. It's essentially your name at hotmail.com, right? I'll resend it again. Yeah, I sent it there. I just want people like, oh, AK ain't sending emails out. AK ain't sending emails out. He's a jerk. Here, look, I sent it. Look, I promise. I was like, I sent this. I sent it. Geek. What if it's like Geek Bomb 74322? Oh, look at you kissing a dolphin here. Oh, Geek Bomb, you love animals. I love you even more now. If you don't love animals, I don't know who you are. You're not a human. Amish Trader. Oh, I love how Amish and Sean have built this friendship too, team. You know, Sean World popping into chat out of nowhere. Baby boy Sean Z. How we doing, Sean? Nice to see you in chat. But that's awesome. I love you guys building friendships. That's seriously amazing. Guys, have a good rest of your day if you're heading out for the weekend. Any last questions, hit me up. Geek Bomb, I'll resend it. I just texted you, nerd. That's hilarious. I love you guys. Yeah, or Geek Bomb, get back to it. It's okay. I'm just, hey, you know me. I don't really care. I understand people don't like me. That's why I hang out in the corners by myself and, you know, get a little punch and a couple crackers. Usually dip my crackers in the punch. Keep things low key, you know. It's all good. Waterman, Amish, Sean World. I think we're all good. Geek Bomb, you're good. You're golden. I want to see you kiss the dolphins now. Got to send me a video. Have a good rest of your day. I think you roll. That's awesome. Swole Granny getting it in too fast. You know what? For all you guys that are, you know, probably heading out maybe for the weekend and don't really care too much about afternoon commentary, and well, maybe you just got some plans. Maybe it's just too slow. You know, it is just too slow. You just can't stand it. You got to get out. You got to get a love on. You know what? I give you guys a little bit. I give you a little bit of cow. Not a lot of cowbell, but I'm gonna give you a little cowbell. Lost boys, lost girls, getting those low riders, heading out for the weekend. If so, I'll see you on Money. If not, I'll see you back here for afternoon commentary. About an hour and 10 minutes. Or 2 hours. 2 hours and 10 minutes. 2 hours, 10 minutes. 2:15 Eastern time. Lost boys, lost girls, let's get it. And 3, 2, 1. Biggerang! See y'all back here in a little bit. Where's it at?
tu lado me di cuenta que nada soy. Me cansé de luchar y de guerra al embate. Dale la línea de fuego y de meter la mano. No sé qué algo que también soy humano. Y no es que lo hago porque me hago. Pero ya, no tengo más nada que hacer la guerra. Me voy a volar de parte. Te empiezo a seguir lejos de ti.
So take the game and fly away. I've never been so way away. No, nobody but me can keep me safe. I'm on my way.
Now, here comes the music.
Everyone is lonely sometimes, but I would walk 1,000 miles to see you rise. You and I, we're family.
That's me.
Here comes the music.
Here comes the music.
Everyone is lonely sometimes, but I would walk 1,000 miles to see you rise. You and I, we finally know the unstable this reality.
Now, here comes the music. Now, here comes the music.
Everyone is lonely sometimes, but I would walk 1,000 miles to see you rise. You and I, we're family.
That beat.
Here comes the music.
In the dark of night, the stars light up the sky. We see them flying free. That's just like you and me. Everyone is lonely sometimes, but I would walk 1,000 miles to see you rise. You and I, love, we're family. Hold me, let's escape all this reality. Starts to roar. The light that wakes the wave, but through it we are brave. Everyone is lonely sometimes, but I would walk 1,000 miles to see you rise. You and I, love, we're family. Hold me, let's escape all this reality. This is where we all came from. Dreams we had, love we shared. This is what we're waiting for. And in my mind, in my head, this is where we all came from. The dreams we had, the love we shared. This is what we're waiting for.
rise. I'm getting little pieces. Feeds the dying light. It brings me back to life. In your eyes, I see something to believe in. Your hands are like a flame. Your palms are sweet as pain. Let the darkness lead us into the light. Let our dreams get lost, feel the temperature rise. Baby, tell me one more beautiful life. One touch and I ignite. Like a starship speeding into the night. You and I get lost in the infinite light. Baby, tell me one more beautiful life. One touch and I ignite. Your touch is like a daylight, burning on my skin. It turns me on again. You and I, survivors of the same time, but we're the only ones dancing on the sun. Let the darkness lead us into the light. Let our dreams get lost, feel the temperature rise. Baby, tell me one more beautiful life. One touch and I ignite. Like a starship speeding into the night. You and I get lost in the infinite light. Baby, tell me one more beautiful life. One touch and I ignite. Darkness lead us into the light. Let our dreams get lost, feel the temperature rise. Baby, tell me one more beautiful life. One touch and I ignite. I feel the heat as we collide. Like a fever that feels so right. So baby, tell me one more beautiful life. One touch and I ignite.
First things first, I'ma say all the words inside my head. I'm fired up and tired of the way that things have been. Oh, ooh, the way that things have been. Oh, ooh. Second thing, second, don't you tell me what you think that I can be. I'm the one at the same, I'm the master of my sea. Oh, ooh, the master of my sea. Oh, from the young, taking my soul into the masses, writing my poems for the few that looked at me, took to me, shifting me, feeling me, singing my heartache. I'm the pain, taking my message. I'm the pain, speaking my lesson. I'm the brain, seeing the beauty through the all the hate that you've heard has turned your spirit to a dove. Oh, ooh, your spirit up above. Oh, ooh. Hey, you made me a believer, believer. Hey, I let the cool fire, let them rain. My love, my God, they keep pain. My soul into the masses, writing my poems for the few that looked at me, took to me, shifting me, feeling me, singing my heartache. I'm the pain, taking my message. I'm the pain, speaking my lesson. I'm the brain, seeing the beauty me through the the sea. I'm breathing alive. Where are you now? Where are you now? Where are you now? Cause when it all comes down, it was love. When it all comes down for the love, we just sit right and
sometimes, but I would walk 1,000 miles to see you rise. You are not alone, we're family. Hold me, let's escape all this reality. By your side, you plead for me.
We used to hide under the covers, serenade each other, careless melodies. Something very deep inside us, the major and the minor, like piano keys. You played for me. In my sleep, I hear it like the memory of everything we used to be. You played for me. Another head came slowly, child is slowly taken. And the violence caused such silence. Who are we mistaken? But you see, it's not me, it's not my family. In your head, they are fighting with their tanks and their bombs and their bombs and their guns. In your head, they are crying. In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. face out of sight. Wanna see you alive. Where are you now? Where are you now? Where are you now? Was it all in my fantasy? Where are you now? Were you only imaginary? Where are you now? Now. I ran away. I'd never have
Looking out across the nighttime, the city winks a sleepless eye. Hear her voice, shake my window, speak seducing sighs. Get me out into the nighttime. Walls won't hold me tonight. If this town is just an apple, then let me take a bite. If they say why, tell them that it's human nature. Why does he do it that way? Why, tell them that it's human nature. Why does he do it that way? Reaching out to touch a stranger, electric eyes are everywhere. See that girl, you know she's watching, like the way I stare. If they say why, tell them that it's human nature. Why does he do it that way? If they say why, tell them that it's human nature. Why does he do it that way? I like living this way, like loving this way. Oh girl.
Yeah, it's really hard. Like the stuff I was playing earlier, those mixes. SRG, woo! Here's your squeeze. Yeah, YouTube definitely been blowing because they gave us no shit for the longest time. YouTube did, and now recently YouTube's just giving the hardest time playing copyright anything that's has like a real song by somebody. So you've got to play this remix BS. And so it's been difficult. And I'm like, man, I just heard this song like 3 minutes ago. I swear, on that EDM type stuff that they do, that house music. So let me find like some 70s or 80s remix stuff, and this one's pretty decent actually. It's all right. It could be worse. Could be worse. So SRG, perfect timing to come back into a little afternoon commentary right here, team. SRG hitting new high of day. Did get a little bit bullish or bearish, I should say, earlier. Right now, SRG is completely taking and stealing the show from anything else, team, and is by far the top stock to watch when it comes to the penny stock world. So SRG, I'm looking at it in a 5-minute time frame over here on the Lisa Thanos crossover. It just got bullish again. This was a beautiful breakout buy as well. Yeah. Let's see right here, team. So boom, look at this. This was money. Look at the short even opportunity in the end. So if you would have got in here, it's kind of telling you to be short underneath. It did pop back above. Overall, it didn't here on the MACD. Could have got a decent short. I know, of course, Sky Champ, you were already doing earlier, but look at the breakout buy here, team. This is just beautiful, especially back over 1025. Open, close candles right here was the entry for the pop, stop, and drop. Not really, we're not stopping and dropping, but we're pop, rocking, and rolling up top, so that's a nice little breakout buy. Varu's popping up a little bit too, though, a little bit. There's a little bit of movement trying to come on here. So Varu is moving as well, so I'll put Varu as another stock to watch. Move maybe back up to the $13 area for the third time today, so maybe watch for a third touch breakout on VERU. It is moving back up a little bit. I'm really not seeing a lot of overall movement besides SRG, so we'll definitely keep that on watch. Otherwise, team, we'll get into a lesson, so this afternoon isn't so slow, and all the traders that may have missed yesterday's recap and want to see it, since my link was invalid or whatever earlier, for playing copyrighted music, I will get into that. I will quickly get into it. It's a really very easy concept to understand. SRG, yeah, they could, That's really kind of the next area up there, honestly, Sky Champ overall. Main area, Lieutenant Dan, now I forgot back to that. It's really going to be, remember, it even lines up with what you talked about this earlier. Going back, and remember where I put my resistance in team? Remember I put that resistance in here team? I stumbled saying that. Right here's the next area up, and look, watch when we move forward here then now, Lieutenant Dan. Almost in line with that moving average. So that is definitely your next area of resistance up. We'll see if this 1080 area can now hold actually for support. SRG top stock to watch. I will mark this as light blue now that we're above it. Let's see if this can turn into dark blue, which means we are holding very well. Yeah, I think it's what everyone, Ascension, I would imagine what Sky Champ wants. They're going to get a jump in on the short on this. Let it jump up a little bit higher here. Look for a good shorting opportunity to 100%. Siga never got completely tanked off today. Well, I mean, it tanked off, let's be honest. But there was this bottom. Here's that bottom that I was talking about that finally started taking shape today. And there was the bottom out. I thought it'd take down maybe a little bit more is my point. This out of the opening gate, any trader that was ahead, in on this, great trade. You were in on this part of it. That's when I finally started alerting it like left, right, left, right, left, right. Great trades, right? Then we finally started bottoming out, and it had this last little shelf to get under. We just never really got under it for the most part. We barely briefly did, and that's when we get this U-shape back up, finally starting to take shape. I don't know that we'll get any more dumping from Siga for the rest of the day. We might. I just don't know if it's going to happen. I think we get a little bit more of a upward and then sideways movement from SIGA. I will save some of that 80s remix for later. Any questions, though? Comments, concerns? Anything you want to go over? Any traders left in chat? Let me know if there's anything you want to go over. There's really not a lot left moving overall. SRG is going to be your top mover as of right now. I haven't looked at the SPY in a little bit. What's the SPY looking like over here? Oh, nice return from the SPY. So really what we've seen a lot of recently, missed a choppy from the SPY. We did get back to 390. I need to make that video from yesterday, team. We got so close. So yesterday we got to what was yesterday's high? I'll go back on that. Probably pretty much 390 or 389.90, 389.85, whatever. We got 10, 15, 20 cents away from what I alerted in pre-market. Need to go back and make a little video over that over the weekend. And of course make a post on that, but a nice alert yesterday morning. I said if we get over 385, watch for a push to 390, and we've done it honestly 2 days in a row. As you can tell, we pulled back to 385 and pretty much bounced off of it or close to it, right back up to 390. And so I'm watching for an overall, my kind of goal for Amazon, my long-term play. I'm gonna probably keep my shares unless this gets to 400. If this gets to 400, I may lock up just a little bit, knowing that I think, and this is too much too fast, and we'll probably see a rejection and a pullback, and I may be able to average in on Amazon, because Amazon's my only one I'm going long term. I know Deck, he's wanting this to Wolf, even though I know he was long term in it about a month or two ago. Finally, kind of realizing it needs to pull back a little more. Now he's still wanting a little more. I don't know if we're gonna get it fully, and so I'm glad that I've gotten in already on my long term play. I would like for it to pull back a tad bit more, not a ton more, but again, we don't control the SPY and what it does. So I've said kind of quite a while here. If we get back over to 400, that's great. That a little much too fast in my opinion. So I'll probably take some. But if we continue to grind, that you get my point. I'll probably wish I wouldn't have taken the first little lot off. But I'm still thinking like Deck overall, unless we get over 400 and we get over in the next 2 weeks or a week even, then I don't think we're going. We'll see a pullback. We see that fast, could be a sign that hey, watch out here. This could be a good movement to the top side. I'm thinking it happens too much too fast is my point here in the next week or, the next day is in the beginning of next week. We see one more little run up. I'm going to take some Profeto, and we're going to see a nasty reversal, kind of like we saw. Was at the beginning of, very end of June? No, it was, and I think it wasn't May at all. It was completely beginning of June right here, where we saw this same kind of thing move up, boom, and rejection back down. I'm waiting for that same sort of movement here on the SPY, and anything else that runs with it. So if you're looking at anything for the SPY, watch for this squeeze over 390, especially over 393, and we'll probably see a push to close to 400. Varu, what you gonna do? Anything else, team? Anything else we gonna go in? I think Ascension was the last question about SRG. As we can tell, it's really slow. I'll dive into the bounce dip buy lesson. I know you probably have seen that a million times, but always a good refresher, even if you saw it yesterday. Anything else, team? Let me know. The only other stocks I would look at moving forward would be ONVO. That's been moving up a little bit recently, and WTRH would be the only two other stocks that I would be looking at overall for some movement for the rest of the day. In my opinion, I think CLVS is done. I think that was the other main play a lot of you were looking at earlier. Most of these, even MYMD, getting a little top heavy up top, as you can tell. Volume's really starting to decline. Red candles are starting to show a little bit, so watch for this to anchor back down and start forming that M shape back down about 375. ONVO, honestly, as I said, watch for this to squeeze over that little flag over high of day. ADTX, as I talked about earlier, was a great short opportunity when I talked about shorting it, and it's always these, team. That don't really have too much movement in pre-market, as I talked about. Not much movement in the first hour or two of the day, and then they finally start moving, and these are the ones that move up a little bit more, are the ones that move later in the day and have no volume or anything in pre-market versus the ones that you see spiking and volume in pre-market. Those have just not been holding overall for the most part. These are the ones that end up running more and holding more. Watch for the trend line crack for a pullback, and again, this will be another one to keep your eye on moving up for the rest of the day. WTRH, ONVO, Varu. If we get the squeeze over 13, of course, I know everyone's looking at Sarge. I'm calling it Sarge, but it's Seritage Growth Properties, SRG. I'm going to watch ONVO since it has a little bit more movement and popability going on right now versus Varu. So watching ONVO over 350 right here for a pop up, or 340 I should say, to a pop to 355, 360. See, what do you think about EFM? Been short about EVFM, yeah. This low and said he just doesn't want to do anything type mover. It is in this squeeze mode. I don't think it's ever going to go crazy. In my opinion, if it would have gone crazy, as in spiking up, it would have done it by now. Usually you get 3, 4, 5 plus days in now. Hasn't done it. You're most likely, the percentage just keeps going down, 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 that it does happen. So just watch for this little tight wedge. Maybe you're going to squeeze up to 145, but at the end of the day, it says you're short here, though. Barcode, yeah, exactly. It's barcode. It's been barcode-ish, though. Yeah, multiple days. Yeah, I would just hold it. Unless this gets over the 155, 150, 55 mark, then you're going to have to think twice maybe about that. And it may finally start squeezing, and it'd be a slow squeeze. It's not going to be a fast big guy. But I would say under the 130, 125 marks when this starts dumping down a little bit more. And I think it is the 115. It is like the 115. You can see this shelf right here from 112 to 115. This area right here, Cali Kid, is what's going to hold it up on the way down. So when we get to that area, I'd maybe lock up some just because it could be one of the, like Varu, Siga, Redbox, all these that would just stay in these weird ugly wedges for the longest time. Lock up some at 115. We crack 115 area, then you're good down probably through $1 at that point. ONVO, like I just talked about, team, on watch right here for a squeeze possibility up to, that 355, 360 area. Cali Cat half out already. Cool, yeah. I would just, anytime around that 115 mark, that's going to be prime. Take some there if you want to. Below that, you're good, if you want to hold any more. Questions, comments, anything you want to go over, team? ONVO, SRG, top 2 stocks to watch. Get ready for Money Monday. Back to a normal 2-day weekend. No more holidays until Labor Day, team. So we've got the rest of July, all of August, and then that first little smidge of, so essentially 2 more months. It's a nice 2-month stretch of no holidays. Monday through Fridays. Get plenty. Oh, hold on one sec, team. Be right always coming in. Be right, I should know you're always here. You're like, I'm just waiting for the dogs to bark. Just waiting for them. Yeah, pest control. It's crazy they always come out in the summer months, team. I swear lately I've gotten door to door probably every other day over the past couple of weeks. I mean, I'm like, why do they come out in the summer? I guess because more people are at home. That does make sense. But I'm like, dude, it's freaking 1 trillion degrees outside. We literally, team, will have our 5th 100-degree day. We're supposed to get anyway. Probably, point being, we've had 4 already this year, which is nuts. We've had 3 in the past 4 years, not including this year. So 2018, 19, 20, 21, 4 years, we only had 3 days of 100 degrees. This year alone, before yesterday, we already had 3. Yesterday was our 4th this year alone. We've had 4 this year, only 3 the 4 full years before that. Today's supposed to be our 5th. Hot. I'm like, man, these people, and I feel so bad. They're always young kids. Like I was like, man, I'm not big on bottled stuff because I know people just throw them away, and then I'm big on recycling and all that stuff that I just think about all those plastic that just out anyway. But I was like, that's when I wish I did have bottled water, and I'm like, oh my god, I feel so bad for this kid. I always feel bad, because I'm where I'm at now, and I'm like, man, I'm like, hey, man, I always want to, and I need to start reversing the role. I'm like, come into my office real quick. I want to show you what I do live. You can be my little, let me show you how, and every time they see this, people that come over, like if they do any maintenance on my house, people that come over, that I'm doing stuff and they come in here, of course it's not when I'm going live, but they always get enamored. Man, I've always been interested in stocks. You always get that, and I'm like, you should be. There's a lot of money to be made, and side money's big time. Dimpy's still around. Dimpy, how's the studying going? Speaking of lieutenant, I don't know if you know Sky Chimp, if y'all talk a lot, but speaking of lieutenants, we got Dimpy taking the lieutenant test for the firefighters. So hopefully old Dempster becomes a lieutenant in his own right, which is pretty big time. That's what I knew what lieutenant, kind of when the other day he was explaining, like he was saying I'm like, I know what the lieutenant, I just know what the test is. What is the test? He was kind of, didn't know what I was talking about. That's awesome. You becoming a lieutenant, everyone just does stuff for you. Because I watch all, like that one show, Tacoma PD, the funny show, with the guys from Super Troopers. That's hilarious. So I get the one, there's the big, I always would know there was like the big guy in the house, and everyone just does everything for him, essentially. Like, all right, you're doing the dishes, who's cleaning the bathrooms, who's doing this, who's doing that, and this, love that show. I don't know if y'all watch that, Tacoma PD. I think it's called Tacoma PD, or FD, Tacoma FD. It is hilarious, though. Here's the squeeze. Called this out on O and VO perfectly to the dot team. Saw the squeeze coming, and here we go. Love this. I love when I see this stuff happen. Just watching this nice little flag kind of being created, doing the hammerhead, pressuring, putting pressure on the resistance area, and then boom! Like tough act to Tenact, and there's your nice little squeezer. So O and VO, nice little movie here. SRG, since it's a little bit slower here. Come on, SRG. I want to see him. Well, SRG could squeeze. SRG's still in squeeze mode. Let's see, SMG 700 days plus of 100 here. Let's see, 100 days. SMG, where the hell are you at? 100 days plus of 100 is a normal year. The hell are you at? You in the Sahara Desert? Jeezum, Creasums, you might want to move. Oh, Arizona. Oh, yeah, I could. Yeah, that's dry heat though. I'm telling you, I can do. Come to Arkansas and do 100. It is night and day difference. Dry heat compared to normal heat. 100 degrees in the south is like 100 degrees hotter than 100 degrees in Scottsdale, Arizona. When I went up to Vegas, I was like, 100 degrees, cool, it's hot. It's hot. 100 degrees in the south, man. Not only are you toasting, but then it's the swamp, the humidity factor. You're just walking through like this oven. It's like, oh my god. Good is the worst. It's like, can I breathe? Can I please breathe outside? I hate it. Well, I do eventually. It's the only thing I do hate about. We don't usually get it that bad, but man, I hate. That's the one thing I hate about it here. I wouldn't mind moving somewhere to where it's like you. Oh man, y'all out west, that like anyone in California, I literally cherish you. Although anytime it can be crazy stuff goes on in California a lot. Your crazy weather over there, fire. But you live in the right spot. Cannot imagine 75 to 80 degrees, 70% of the year, and just again no humidity. Anytime we get no humidity, we just got that like a couple weeks ago. I know Rock and TJ said since you were here, we got that like a couple of Mondays ago. It was like Monday and Tuesday. It was 85 in the early June, no humidity, 85 degrees. It was like heaven on earth. I hate it. Humidity sucks, team. I'm okay with heat, but yeah, the humidity is what kills me anymore. And I'm like, how as a kid did we do this? Because I know a lot of us are there. I'm like, how as a kid did we just go outside and play? Because I was in the sun. I was outside all day long. I'm like, how as a kid did I do this all day long in the sun and just didn't complain? It was just nothing. It was like it was nothing to me. It's crazy how we used to do that as a kid. Hotland is pretty bad. I'd say the worst is Houston. I think the worst because you're getting some of that moisture from close enough from the Gulf. That's probably the worst I've ever felt in my life was Houston, Texas. I've been to Atlanta, all the places in Florida now. I've been to, not the worst times of the year, but I'd say Houston was probably OH town. That city. Boy, I felt like I was in a freaking just a... I felt like I was in literally a humidifier. Not a humidifier. I was in a humidifier. You're right? You get what I'm saying, team. Everyone's probably, some people, especially if you have kids, you might have the humidifier. But I was in a humidifier. I mean, imagine one of those. You're getting fried and then the humidity. It's the worst. SRG getting into this nice little wedge right here up top, slowly getting tighter and tighter team. So I'm watching both of these for poppability. These are going to be the top two plays moving forward. When either one of these kind of die off, I'll move into a different play. O&VO team, if you're looking for next leg up, is going to be, they both have moving averages right above them. So O&VO has a moving average right around $3.85, $4. Also past chart history resistance for y'all interested in. There's some of that redneck. And hey y'all want to know what I want to talk about? We're going to see if we get to this 200-day moving average at 1160-ish area. And right above that got past our history resistance at about 1175 or so. Man, what if I talk like that? Then y'all can make fun of my accent, okay? Let's see, D-Starly trying to move to the western parts of the Great Pacific Northwest. Okay, there you go, D-Starly, yeah. And I keep forgetting SMG, because SMG, I know, I keep thinking you're over in UK, but I forgot you're over in Scottsdale, Arizona. You get pretty golf courses over there, and those things are just gorgeous. You get pretty golf, you're right next to the mountains. You got a lot to look at over there, and I love that area from, like, the Vegas, anywhere in, like, that little 4, 5, 6 state areas. You got a lot to, it's kind of reminds me of the Northeast, where if you're, like, and anywhere around Philly or Boston or New York, you can go to a lot of different cities real fastly, a lot of places real quickly. Same if you're in that little southwestern nook, you can get within 6-7 hours or so, you can get to a lot of different places. But then the Northwest detail is nice. You're gonna get a lot of rain. I guess a little bit more rain. That's all it seems like I know about the Northwest too much. My brother lived he lived in Oregon and right out in Washington. He lived Oregon in Washington for a while. My brother was a big West Coast guy. I don't think he's ever lived. And it would only be when he came to visit us. Dallas. That's as far east as my brother's ever lived. Dallas, Colorado, L.A. A ton of California, and just all West Coast, Vegas. So I know a lot more about because of him, my brother being out there and stuff. But yeah, it's pretty out there for sure. Got a cooler weather, no humidity, a lot of beautiful outdoor scenery. You think it's pretty here. It's really gorgeous in Arkansas for sure, but then you just get it's just like on roids out there. You get the even bigger lakes, even bigger trees, even bigger mountains. Here it's like, oh, that's cute. Like when you think about it, oh, that's kind of cute. That's pretty. Out there, it's like, God, it's gorgeous. It's more expensive to live, but it's gorgeous. Let's see here. ORMP short soon. Let's go to ORMP. 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 Go back to my boy TSI Money. Let's see, short soon. Yeah, I mean, you could. This is an all-day mover here. Holy man, when you see this just little matriculator. So weird when you see these teams, like when just the very small candles that just matriculate their way up. You know, the biggest candle is probably this one of the day, and it's only like, 20 cents or so. Not very big. I would say watch for this trend line. You got two forming up here, TSI. This one and the new overextended one that's really starting to form right meow. So we have these two areas right here, team. Boom. So those are the two areas that I'd be looking for ORMP for the short. I'd have your first trend line, then you have your second trend line, and then the third area I'd be looking for, just overall as far as charting is concerned, before I even put it in the Thanos crossover, would be the trend line, and underneath this shelf right here, it's 765. That's where this starts going down more 100%. That's where I'd be looking for the short. This trend line crack, especially under 765. Watch for a move down to 750, under 750. Your VWAP is about the only thing left. Anything kind of like small past chart history, kind of start trying to hold it up. But that's when we'll start getting bearish, in my opinion. True North, yeah, that's one of the Kadoba, yeah. That's one thing about being out there. Yeah, a lot more hot days. No humidity, which is nice. Still hot. But you get so many great golf courses out there in that area. Southern California, too, has got a lot of beautiful golf courses. So just right there in that area, gorgeous, Not many trees, but really pretty. Very pretty. It's not like when I go to Florida, I got to get in all those golf courses. We go to that, we go to the Panhandle every year, all up and down. Anywhere you go in Florida, there's beautiful golf courses. So I'm pretty sure Florida, and I think it is. Florida has the most golf courses in the United States. Which state has the most golf courses? Pretty sure it's Florida. Of course, I hate when I'm on. It's like you have to go to Google. If you're not on Google, if you like try to use Brave to Google, it's like literally Google something, go to Google. Which state has the most golf? There we go. Jiminy. It is Florida. Florida number 1 with 1,250. California number 2 at 921. Texas, that one makes sense because it's so huge, at 907. New York number 4. So Florida does have the most. I figured Arizona would be in the top 5. Michigan's number 5. That's kind of weird. New York and Cali up there up top makes sense. Texas, Cali, those kind of make sense. Florida, that's what I thought was numero uno. It's like golf courses everywhere you turn in Florida. Yeah, as active trader, active trader literally within your vicinity. I mean, if you could try to guess, 5 to 10 mile vicinity, like literally 5 to 10, 15 miles, walkable distance essentially. What do you got? About 5 to 6, 5, at least I bet 5, at least 5-ish within a 5 to 10 mile radius or so. Oh yeah, that's the only thing about active trader. Oh yeah, California's gorgeous. I say that about that all the time with anyone that lives out there. I'm like, hey, I'll give you kudos. Your state is gorgeous. I hate all the wildfires. I really hate that. That's one scary thing about being out there. Earthquakes aren't nearly as much prevalent as wildfires are, but man, it's gorgeous as can be. But yeah, the price to pay to live out there. I can't imagine insurance rates just to live out there either. Just like if you have a house or whatever it might be, just because of all the natural disasters that could take place, and just living in that same. So I keep it simple. Texas and Arkansas got a real cheap living. Oklahoma, Louisiana, Missouri, Kansas, Mississippi. We got some really cheap living over here. That's no one in Kansas talks like that. Well, maybe someone that's from Arkansas originally. Veru keeping this on watch, team. Moving up. VERU 100% still on watch. For this move up, team, I had this little small, that was awesome, this downtrend earlier. That was a nice little break and extension up there from earlier. But overall, team, we can see the $13 resistance area for VERU. I'll go ahead and put the resistance line in right now. So there's your resistance line. If we squeeze over that, watch for a new stock to kind of keep on watch to pop. Otherwise, I'd still go with Onvo for the top stock to watch overall ONVO for another squeeze up to the $3.75, $4 area. We are seeing SRG not getting the squeeze and more of a pullback, testing this old resistance equals new support. We'll see if 1080 holds. If it doesn't, watch for another nice pullback and short possibility. Geek Bomb, my Canadian friends, Canadian. Hey, Canadian. Yeah. Hey, yeah, man. I'm a Jamaican. I need to get I just need to hear someone talk. I need to I need to find which Tim Z, if maybe I'll have one. There's a little noise sound creator that I have that Tim Z, you type it in, you type in buzzer, all the buzzers come up. You type in kids talking, you know what I mean? It'll just have like a little generic sound that's made up. I need like Canadian, maybe it has that on there. Canadian voice talking, Boston accent. I hear it once, I'm good. If I don't hear it once, I'll be over in a complete different country. AK47 commercial. Let's see. Yosemite is on fire. Yosemite's on fire. Oh, I remember seeing that. Yeah. Okay. My parents left right before that started happening, and that crazy the flooding that was going on up there. What park was that too? There was Yellowstone. That was Yellowstone. Yosemite's on fire. Yellowstone was the one with the crazy flooding. I'm telling you right now, team. Commerciante, when you talk like that, you sound like this. Oh, I remember him. Yes, I do. Commerciante. Was that from Eastbound and Down, right? I think that was his character from Eastbound and Down, right? Commerciante. You would never complain about the heat. Yeah, Gig Bomb. That is true. Yeah, if I move there, I'll never complain about humidity or heat again. But I do love some sun. I love getting tan. That's the one thing about, it's kind of the contradictory thing. I like that even balance, right? I got to get my sun, and I don't mind sweating a little bit to get the sun, sometimes. Yes, I feel it in my plums, right? Exactly, commercial. Eastbound and Down was a great show. J Trades, what's up? Just back from Galveston with the kid. Nice, man. Nice little trip to Galveston. Galveston, oh, Galveston. I forgot how that song went exactly, but that's from a former Arkansan. All right, you know what? Here's a little tidbit. Who sings the song Galveston? Does anyone know who sings? Now you're gonna look it up. Everyone's just gonna. Who sings the song Galveston? Anyone know? Actor Trader, I know you're gonna know. Oh man, who sings it, team? Man, Veru, the High of Day team. I told you, team, watch for the squeeze. Watch for the squeeze. Watch for the squeeze. Beautiful pop right there. Hammer heading up top, not doing the up and rejection right here. I just was noticing that. Veru, top stock to watch as of right now. O and VO and SRG are getting a nice little pullback. So Veru, as I said, kind of the new top stock to watch. If it pops through 13, it kind of will be for now. Yeah, it's Glenn Campbell. And former Arkansan. That's why I brought it up. Glenn Campbell is from Arkansas. We definitely cherish him. Not a lot of people know that Johnny Cash is from Arkansas as well. Born in Arkansas. You lived here for a few years. Same with, Campbell. Stars like that are always on the move, The families back in the day. My dad. I think my dad had to move 7. I mean, he lived in 6 states as a kid. Arkansas, literally a lot. I think every one of his siblings, I think maybe another one was born in Arkansas, but I think he was one of the only, maybe another one that was born in Arkansas. Everyone was born in a different state. One in Kansas, one in Indiana. Forgot what the other two, anyway, it was funny. I'm like, geez, how's that possible y'all moved so much back in the day? Crazy, and I think it was, I forgot who pointed it out not too long ago. Maybe it was in someone else I follow. I don't know if it was someone in chat, but they were showing the price of housing in, say, the 50s or 60s. And it was showing new, new bedroom. Of course, it was wasn't pictures of it, but it was a graph, essentially a picture, but a drawing. 2-bedroom, 1-bath, or 3-bedroom, 1-bath homes. Team, the monthly payment. I can't remember how much they cost, but the monthly payment I do remember. $50 a month. $50 a month. 50. A brand new home. Even if it was 2-bedroom, 1-bath, or 3-in-1. 50 a month. Good golly, nutso. All right, team. Any questions, any comments, concerns besides talking about heat? Stocks related, anything, team? I'm going to get into the bounce dip buy lesson here. It'll take me 10 minutes to roll through it. I'll do that toward the end of the day, so that'll be kind of one of the last things I do. Anything else you want to talk about, go over with right now, let's do it. Otherwise, we are kind of slowing down for the most part. O and VO, SRG, and VERU are the top 4 stocks to watch. And speaking of old times, I say old times. I'm not trying to be like my mom was like, he's old. I'm like, Mom, he's 80 is kind of old. But James Caan passed. He was great, great, great actor. I don't know if you know who James Caan is, team. If you ever watched the Godfather movies, Deliverance, here he is in Deliverance. I don't know if you've seen this movie, team, with Kathy Bates. Good golly, that's just a crazy movie. Let's see here. What else was he in? Go to James Caan. He was in all kinds of stuff. Geez. Go back to one of my favorites. Let's go to Elf. James in Elf. You got to see. Elf. He was in Elf. Here he is right here. You kidding me? God, great actor. Great, great actor. Yeah, so I'm glad y'all know exactly. I love James Caan, man. That dude was the man. He was a good actor. Always kind of a Brian song. That's right, going back to Brian song back in the day. I'd say probably, you think about it, one of the better actors of all time for sure. How long? 6 decades or whatever. Supposedly 7 they said or whatever, because he just is in a movie that's about to be released. So 6, 7, 6 even 60 years of acting. That's 6 years of doing anything. When you even see anyone doing something for 30, 40 years, let alone for 60 years, it's pretty awesome. And it's not like he had to revert going to like doing the Hallmark Channel or the Lifetime. We know, come on, guys. You're and ladies in chat. You're going to the Lifetime Movie Network and watching some of that trash over there. All the old actors from like the 90s and the early 2000s have to revert over to like, well, I'm still getting paid. Trash movie. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I've been watching. Yeah, SMG. I've been watching Tweeter. Or I should say, and that's his name. I've been watching Scott Conn since Varsity Blues. So let's type in Varsity Blues here. Let's see if Varsity Blues, if I can type here today. Okay, come on, Varsity Blues. Where's Tweeter at? I can't see him, but I got the other guys. But yeah, he was in Varsity. And then thinking of course, another one that's passed is this handsome devil. That still hurts me all the time. Paul Walker. Probably one of my other man crushes. Him and Justin Timberlake, probably my two of my man crushes. Paul Walker and Justin Timberlake. Ray passed not too long ago too. But yeah, I've been watching. If y'all ever seen Varsity Blues, SMG, you'd probably like it. It's got John Voight in it. John Voight's the coach, so essentially, Angelina Jolie's. I know you're like, who's Angelina? But John Voight, you know who John Voight is. That's the coach, and man, he plays one D-head coach. I mean, you think of most high school coaches, especially in Texas, they don't care about but one thing but winning. They don't care if you break your leg, as long as they win. They win. It's them, and so, man, that's a great movie. Yeah, Voight, that's a good movie. Go back and see that one. That's a good movie. It's got Paul Walker. It's got, who's Dawson's Creek? Got Dawson's Creek in it, whatever his name was. Anyway, it's got a lot. Scott Conn's in it as a younger person. Got the 2 girls that have acted for the long time in it. It's got a lot of people in the movie, actually. Yes. ORMP, we just went over that, actually. Daddy B Trading. Daddy B, nice to see you in chat, baby boy. Orp. Yeah, and that's what I just went over to as well. It's extending off of this trend line. Just be careful trying to take tops with a lot of these plays that squeeze into the end of the day. They can continue to squeeze. I would wait for the trend line cracks right here underneath, especially this 765, which now we're moved up $1 since. So if you want to capture slowly but surely, maybe average in was the closer we get to 875. That's going to be the next pure resistance line that we have up top is about 865-ish area. Just over that, probably maybe 875. But you can go to past chart history right here and see a lot of 870, that 850, 840, actually 840-ish area. We're kind of running into it right now. So, this is the fail area if we're going to fail, generally speaking, as we move up. Right now, as we're moving into this 845, 860-ish area. So just be careful with the tops overall. You can, that's definitely an option. I'm more of a safe trader waiting for the trend reversal to start pulling back to the opposite side. Vanderbeek, that's right, Eston. James Vanderbeek. There you go. That's a stud lineup. That's 4 handsome devils right there, too. You kidding me? Jeez. And then you got the 2 girls that were in. I forgot their names, and no offense, women. Now I feel like I got to pull those guys up now. Come on, Varsity Blues. Well, we've all seen them. Varsity Blues cast. And I'm like, oh, here we go. This guy. Amy Smart, beautiful lady. And what was the other girl's name that's been in a lot of stuff? Amy Smart. That's this big old guy. But Amy Smart, and who's the other girl that does the bikini? Allie Larder. Remember the bikini scene? I know the guys remember the bikini scene. But Allie Larder, she was in it as well. Whipped cream bikini scene. If I do, man. I think you'd be right. Yeah, there we go, Allie. Yeah, that's a lineup. That is and especially back then, that budget done, I think, by MTV was probably only like 10, 15 mil, I bet. It was not a big budget. And then, that's a good one. It's a good one. Sky Champ, tell me you've seen Varsity Blues. Tell me, Sky Champ, you've seen Varsity Blues. Of course, I don't have that GF. He said, absolutely. All right. BC Man, what do we got? BC Man. What's up, BC? Is INN getting tied inside of ascending? Let's go back to INN. A little bit, yeah. Right here. I mean, it's a slower mover overall. I see what you're seeing right here. It's a little bit more of a barcode-y stock, so it's a little bit slower today. So, yeah, underneath this nice little trend, which we're about to look like we could be getting top-heavy and getting back down, we need to squeeze through 231. I mean, that's right on the dot at 231. We get over that. You can expect a nice squeeze for the next leg up. And I say nice, it will be slow and steady. Not a lot of volume in this today overall, but I do see that 100% BC man. Hello. Oh, that was my original. Man, I love Robin. That's probably even a little kind of a little man crush. I love Robin Williams. I mean, you kidding me? So funny, so happy. Well, you seem so happy, right? But just such a nice person is what I really. That's what I mean. Just a nice person, just a beautiful person. Dude steals a cop car. Oh yeah, it's Tweeter. That's my boy Tweeter, right? The cowboy hat and he has nothing on or whatever. That's Scott Con's son, James Con. I mean, that's James Con's son, Scott Con. Oh, Tweeter. I love Tweeter. Number 82. I remember his number. His number was 82. That was me. I was like, man, I'm so about to be, I want to be Tweeter. I was like, all right, I'm goofy, I'm outgoing, I want to be a wide receiver. We run the ball like 97% of the time. Not anymore, but my high school did. That wasn't going to happen. Oh, man, that was a good movie, though. See, good times, team. See, we talk about the good stuff. Cars yesterday in Matt's lobby. Little movies today. My lobby. Of course, James Con bringing that up. Had to bring that up. Meant to bring it up earlier, but yeah, I was like, no. I was over helping my mom hang up everything yesterday, and Dad said that James Con died. Mom, I didn't hear exactly what he said. All I heard was Mom go, no! I was like, oh, Mom had a crush on old James, huh? Mr. Corleone. Sonny. All right, team. Another one, just thinking about that too, man. You just think about I just am thinking about all the old people too as they're getting older, like Michael J. Fox, even because it's him going through what he has to go through. Even God, all I want to say is Doc Brown now. You know what I mean? But you think about all the older movies now, and I'm like, oh no, all my favorite movies growing up, all these Al Pacino, Robert De Niro, getting up there, team. Oh, National Lampoon. Oh, National Lampoon was big back in the day, too. My J-Trades, I mean, I am a Griswold. I promise you right now, my dad back in the day, he literally lived vicariously through Clark. And, I mean, there were times on vacations, and I was like, oh, boy, he's about to do this. And, I mean, literally would turn into Clark Griswold in, like, a hurry. And I'm like, dude. I remember there was this one time, just multiple times. I don't give many stories. But, yeah, that was my dad's for sure, even to this day. Vacation, I think Christmas may be his favorite. But Christmas and Vacation, the original Vacation, and then the Christmas Vacation they did, are two of his favorite two movies of all time for sure. Those are some classics. Cousin Eddie, you kidding me? I love how Russ and Audrey were always two different people. They never could have the two same people. It's like, what? Then, of course, all the other movies they had, besides, of course, the Vacation movies. I mean, they have Animal House. I mean, they had a ton. And then who spawned a lot from that, the guy, the guy did all the Ghostbuster movies. Egon. God, what was Egon's name in real life, team? Such a great actor and then producer, writer. Oh, geez, what's his name? Egon's name in real life. But then you get guys like that. It's kind of like a coaching tree where you get the top coach and then you get all these things that matriculate from it. And that came from National Lampoons was him. Harold Ramis, thank you. Yes, Harold Ramis, yes. Exactly. That was probably the best part of the last movie, it was kind of cheesy, but including it, which you knew he was probably going to help him at the end. I called it, too, to my wife. I looked over, I was like, guarantee you Egon shows up and helps his daughter and helps the clan here. Oh, Harold. And then get my point, though. All those guys came from that. Yeah. S is full. I don't want to say the word. I say it enough already every once in a while. But yeah, oh, God. Oh, Cousin Eddie. G. Calante, thoughts on NVAX 4 closing? Let's get into it. NVAX real quickly here, team. Nice trend line up. Boy, look at that nice trend line crack from earlier. The crack, slow, steady crack, and then really getting the dump from it. Just watch for something similar to that, maybe, possibly. I know, Kalante, I think we went over this one earlier. This was a stock you were looking at earlier today. I would just do the same thing again and watch for this to get tighter inside this wedge as we saw the old resistance equals new support. I will go in and mark the trend line as purple, but we are moving tighter and tighter and tighter into this wedge. A lot of the time, you get one or the other right here. You usually don't get just movement out to the side. So watch for a trend line crack back down here to the low $75 area. We may get the squeeze, and that's fine, especially if you do want to go long, you might. Watch for move to high of day over 70, this orange line, so 75.80. It's essentially up to the mid to high 76s. If you want short, under the trend line crack, the main area to look for underneath that is going to be somewhere around the 75.15 markish or so, something like that. Yeah, exactly. G. Calante, all I wanted. Let's say all I want for Christmas in July. All I want for Christmas in July is a trend line crack for Invax. There you go. Just sing to it. Just start singing to it. All right, so we got SRG on watch. We got O&VO still on watch. And this reminds me of, I don't know if you guys big into shoes, OVO Jordans. Those are some really rare limited Jordans that they put out there for a while. I don't know if they do the OVOs anymore. I got one pair of them back in the day. I think I sold them. I don't think I have them anymore. I may still have them. That's what's sad is I don't remember all the pairs I even have. I don't wear them really that much anymore. But O&VO on watch as well. VERU. And I would go ahead and give Veru as well on watch for the move up as this can stay up. So Veru, O&VO, and Sarge are going to be the top 3 stocks to watch moving forward. Cap things off here in a couple of minutes. I will get into the little bounce dip buy lesson. Just kind of reiterate that again here in the next couple of minutes. If there's any last questions you have, let me know. Otherwise, team, we're about to wind down for the end of the week. Man, I'm telling you, there's a guy too I follow on TikTok, and it was so funny. He just randomly put this out one day. He's like, if I'm not talking or doing something, I'm doing this the rest of the day. And then it was just him jingling to whatever song he had just heard recently, and then doing it in his own little, and then making his own words up. And then he said, "Does anyone else do this?" I'm like, "That's so me. I so do this." My wife is like, "What are you seeing now?" Questions, though, team? Anything else? You good to go? I'll put my links out there again. They're always over in the alerts tab. Thank you for another beautiful week, team. Short week, as I said, would fly right on by. Here we are like it was just last Friday, so it just seems like, I swear, these weeks that are 4 days literally fly right on by. So here's my links, team. Instagram, YouTube, my website. Go on over, follow me, book some sessions if you need them. Of course, my YouTube's got all my lessons I've done in chat and most of my streams from recently, the interviews I've done of traders in chat. SkyChim. So other traders that maybe want to, SkyChim, want to get in on that sometime soon, maybe they can do that if they want to. I'm just giving you a hard time, SkyChim. But anyone else need anything, let me know now. Get into the bounce dip buy lesson here in about 5 minutes. That's really about it, though, honestly, team. There's really not much to look at. SRG, really for the top watch, as I said, O&VO, those would be the real 2 top watches. I don't know if Veru's going to hold this $13 break. Now, if it does, this will be one to keep on watch as well, but those would be the top 3 in my opinion. You're good, yeah. If anything, also G Calante, just let it go. You know, like I always say in chat, I was going to go back to that with most traders, whether it's that, just let it, you know what I mean? But yeah, just let it go. Let it go. Let it go. You'll get another one on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. You know, many days ahead. No need to force. I always say that too toward a Friday team. I understand staying around and studying and wanting to work on stuff, as I talked about earlier, but, you know, forcing trades on Friday, something I'm always definitely not keen to telling you should be doing. There are trades to be had. There are times to trade. Right now wouldn't be one of the best times, and I think we all know that, so just save the trades. If they're questioning it, you don't see anything you like, move on. Day trades. Yeah, I traded earlier. Yeah. So we traded 6. Everyone, I think everyone in chat for them. Well, you don't short. I mentioned that earlier. I was like, you didn't probably trade it today. I think everyone in chat for the most part shorted this earlier that does or could short. But we shorted this baby boy. I missed most of it because I took this morning off. I was getting some other stuff done. Main thing is dealt with my daughter, my Great Dane, but was just busy this morning. So I wasn't going to go live. Didn't get any trades in. Came in, missed this. Oh my gosh, amazing short. And so I kept alerting it down here. And I did get a short in it. It wasn't much, but this did tank off even more. So Sigo was my only trade of the day. Just a quick little short, just getting in on the action. That's it though, baby boy. Did not trade much. There wasn't much, you know, I tell most traders too, you know, like on days, now learning something you want to learn, like I said earlier, you know, having that mentality, oh, it's slow, I'm gone. That's fine if you've gotten to the point where you're taking trades all the time and there's really nothing to really go over. Hey, go enjoy the weekend. It's Friday. If there's something we need to work on, we're struggling a little bit, let's work on that thing. And whether it's, and it's always better when something's moving slow, whether it's level 2, it's charting, it's the volume you need to work with, it's reading the tape, whatever it may be, working with trend lines and resistance support, whatever it may be. work on that. You know, when it's slower, oh my gosh, it makes it so much easier, honestly, on you to find them and then put them in, and that way you're ready, and it'll be preparing you for a little bit more when it is hotter and a little bit busier out. So on days like today, if you need stuff to work on still, please continue to work on stuff. Don't just head off and be gone. And that's not the mentality to have. I know we say that a lot, but we're kind of referring to trading. You know, there's no point to try to force trades. It's slower. A lot of traders are leaving out. Those are traders. They trade all day, every day. The traders that need a little bit of help and they're not fully there yet, these are the days that you can put that work in. Changes will come. What's up? What's up, J-Trades? How we do? Oh, yeah, J-Trades, yeah, that's facts, baby boy. Let's see, it's asking for payment. Yeah, you got to pay me, Sky Chimp. You got to pay me. You got to pay me, boy. Yours is free, though. Sky Chimp, I can't get... It'd be cool if my website was like, I could give you an access code. The freebie. Type in freebie now. Everyone just goes over and types in freebie. But no, I'll have to set it up for you. So if you want that one-on-one... I have to set it up for you. So the free ones I have to set up. That's why I said I'd get with you guys, because if you go to set it up, it's going to make you pay, and I can't give you an access, like a cheat code or a promo code. So yes, Sky Chimp, you have to text me. You have to go, hey baby boy, how you doing? How you doing? I'm like, how you doing? Oh, how you doing? And so you have to do that. You have to text me back, or you have to email me if you want to email me. Or you get no free session. I'm still here watching and trying to make more. Oh, there you go. There you go, Rockin'. Trying to make more things. There you go, Rockin' TJ. Rockin', this was your week off, right? You took off these 4 days to kind of get more studying in, right, Rockin' TJ? What do we got here? Yeah, Sky, that's perfect. Yeah, Sky Chimp, I'll put it in. 12 your time Eastern or 12 my time. Either one's fine. I don't care. I can do that. So 12 your time and 12 my time, because I remember I'm Central. So that's done. Cool. So 11 Central. Done. Let's see here. What's up, Maury fam? How we doing? Oh my God. Talking about another show I love. I always mention Chappelle Show. We mentioned shows earlier, of course, James Caan. Man, you kidding me? That's still one of my, because me and my wife were talking about this the other day. We probably recorded up to like 15 to 20 shows in the week back in the day. We had like Parks and Rec, all kinds of shows that we used to watch that aren't on anymore. This is one of the few shows that's still on that we love, and it's just amazing. God, I love It's Always Sunny. That's gonna be one of our last shows that I think we watched when we kind of first started dating back in 2008, 2009. You know, most of those shows obviously aren't lasting that long, so that's the only show I think that we used to watch Ghost Adventures, so that, we were big into ghosts and paranormal stuff. Not big, but we do that kind of, we're kind of into that. That's still on. I was like, I'm trying to think of what's still on that we started watching forever ago. No, I don't think Cops was gone. Anyway, you get my point. There's not many shows that are still on from all the way back then. Done, Sky Chimp. I'll put that in. Let me put that in right now. The Chimpsters. Let me put this in right now. So before I forget, I have an appointment. It will be the one-on-one. Where is it? There it is. Oh, Lieutenant. Oh, you changed your email to Lieutenant Dan? Lieutenant Dan at skychimp.com. Okay. I'm just kidding. But you should get an email, boss. I just booked that, and you should get an email soon. So let me know you got that. Chimpstas. Rockin' TJ, the market seemed a little slow this week. I have 2 days next week. Okay, cool. So Rockin' TJ, okay, Rockin', do you want to get together maybe one day next week? Like maybe next Wednesday or something? You can text me. But if you want to get together next week for lunch, since you are going to take that day off, so that way if you want to go, you know what I'm saying? It would be easier to go over stuff. It'll have to be a later lunch, since I go live for lunch commentary. But as soon as I'm done here, I can leave like on a Wednesday next week or something. Like I'll figure it out whatever day I'm free. If you want to coordinate that maybe next week, we can do. I do have a haircut next Thursday. So we'll figure it out, though. If you want to do that, maybe one of the days next week and take one. I'll be in Atlanta. Oh, okay. I'm just kidding. So you'll be in Atlanta. All right. Well, whenever you get back, let's get together, baby boy. Let's get together when you get back. Maury fam. Oh, man, you kidding me? Yeah, be right. That picture of Mac. God, I love that show. I literally just missed that. That was probably my favorite one. God, I forgot what that's called. Be right. What was that one? The troll toll. You got to pay the troll toll if you want to get into. You got to pay the troll toll. And the whatever of the night and that song they play. Oh God, Maury fam, I've probably seen every episode before seeing it at least 20 times. That's awesome. Yeah, I love it. It's good stuff. Officially, what's up, Snizinator? The Snizinator, how's the hand doing? How is that broken hand doing? Nightman cometh. That's right, Nightman cometh. Oh, God, I love that show, Nightman cometh. That's right. That is a great team. Go watch. If that's the name of the episode, you got to go watch that episode. If you're not laughing at the end of that episode, you don't know comment. That show is hilarious. I love Commerciante. Office is great too. I can go Office, Seinfeld. I've even liked Friends a little bit more recently. Of course, literally even like American Dad. That was on recently. I'm like, because of course it's done by Seth MacFarlane. Family Guy, Simpsons. I mean, you really watch these as an older adult, you kind of get a lot more of the jokes, and it is hilarious. Like a lot of these shows. But yes, I like. Those are some classics. Office, you kidding me? I mean, as long as, It's Always Sunny's been on, that's now kind of a classic. Of course, Friends, Seinfeld, certainly classics. Can't go wrong, really, with any of those. That's hilarious. Nightman coming. That's good stuff. Got to pay the chill toll if you want to go to the... You got to. I didn't want to say that. I cannot say that live. Like, what did AK just say? I am quoting It's Always Sunny. I feel like you're... Yeah, it's... All right, team. Couple more minutes here. Like I said, about 15 afterwards when I'm going to do the bounce, kind of redo the bounce. Not say redo it, go over that so it's at the end of the session for the day. If anyone that wants the link, then go back, wants to go back over it, that they missed it from yesterday. Since yesterday's link is not working, I will go back and kind of do that. Although I have the link when I first did the bounce dip by lesson. I'll just kind of reiterate the main things you need to be looking for again. Rocket TJ will have fun in Atlanta at the Braves game. I'll be missing not having barbecue without you. I'll just go by myself. Renard, yeah, Family Guy's been. That's another one. I mean, that's one of the few Simpsons. Of course, you go to those Family Guy Simpsons. Those have been around and on since me and Avery first started dating. Don't record those. I think we maybe used to record Family Guy. It's just so much anymore how busy we are. It's even the shows we do record, it's hard to even keep up with them. And of course the other stuff that's on Hulu and Netflix and this and there's that. Jeez, that's another reason why. Of course, network TV in my opinion has kind of gone down. It's not as good as it used to be overall. Broken it's pretty well, pretty much 100% mobility, just waiting for the awesome. There you go. Always worried about you guys. Always worried, Sniz. Yeah, there more fam for sure. Deckmar coming back in. Shanzi. Yeah, that's what we do here. We keep pushing, even if we're talking about TV shows. O&VO team, watch what I'm telling you. This will be the last couple of stocks to watch. Sarge, and I keep calling it Sarge. SRG could be done for the day, team, if we continue to crack back down under this area right here. So if, in my opinion, if we get back below 1045 in the next, say, 15, 20 minutes, I don't think we'll see much from SRG. If it does hold above this area right here, this is something we want to probably look into by Monday. We'll probably still be looking at this into Monday, in my opinion. So SRG, O&VO, here comes the pullback for ONVO. There's that nice dump back right here. So watch for this to hold. If this doesn't, that's the area I was going to tell about this guy. It'll tell the ditty of the ditty for ONVO. I would say ONVO, O&VO, under the VWAP, essentially, but it's from this old past chart history resistance equals support now. Underneath that, we're going to see more of a pullback, probably down to this 220-ish area. 215, 220 is where you'd look for a bounce play on ONVO. And then the last stock was Veru that was holding up earlier. And man, I just typed in a link there. That was awesome how I did that. Copy and pasted. Same. All three of these had flags up top. It was Sarge that started cracking first. Then we had ONVO, and now Veru could start pulling back. We do have Sarge kind of pushing back up toward top. But those would be the top three stocks to watch in my opinion. We got ONVO. I almost typed in Eurotrip because I just saw that from from Renard. ONVO, Veru, and SRG, top three stocks to watch in pennies. Exactly, Renard. We're doing the Euro trip, Renard. Don't you worry, that's happening. MYMD gonna pull back. Not looking like today. Not looking like today. MYMD looking like this is going to continue to go up. This will probably be another one we'll look at into Monday. I don't see any reason for this to start pulling back today. May get some like overextension move in a small pullback, but I don't see like the dump off or it's pulling back to 380, 360. It's just not going to happen this late in the day. Not in my opinion. Maybe see a small pullback in my opinion. ORP, we're finally getting a pullback here. We're finally could be getting a little bit of a top heavy look. A little bit of a flag out to the right. We cracked this first trend line. Then we got the second one below it. I've got some area to move down now for these trend line cracks right here. Daddy be trading anyone else for ORMP. Another actually decent mover I'm going to put on the board as well as ORMP. That has moved up pretty decent today and actually much better than these penny stock plays that I was looking at earlier. WTRH was the one that was holding up. I would go with ORMP over that 100% all day, every day. All day, every day. Yeah. Second day, yeah. Ascension, I'd look into that Monday or Tuesday for a short. It's not pulling back today. MYMD is not going to see any major pullback today. But that kind of reminds me of, not fully IMTE mode, but MYMD team. Take a look at this on the daily if you look at this. Would y'all stop? See, go. Y'all don't have to get up. I'm still talking. No. If I'm still talking, right? If I'm still talking, Daddy's still working, right? Put y'all on a crate together, MYMD, then you'll see how you like it. All 12 of you in one crate? You want that? Huh? All 12 in one crate. I'm telling you, I'll talk to them like my kids. But MYMD, look at this on the multi-day here, team. As we're moving up and squeezing over the moving averages right here, this is getting pretty overextended. Now, I wouldn't call it super overextended, but I would say this is definitely getting there, and good eye there overall ascension as that multi-day move up is coming. Philip, yeah. Trust me, when I start talking, I'll just give them a look, and they're like, okay, I'm not going to do anything. I'm like, come on. Y'all want cookies? I'm feeding y'all early today, too. I know y'all hung? Y'all getting hungry? Y'all good dogs? They're good. They're great. They just, every once in a while, Queenie still, that's Queenie was the reason. Queenie starts getting excited, and Queenie goes to the, and it's so, and I feel kind of sad and bad, but I mean, because was the kind of person, like when we had a dog, I mean, it felt so heartbreaking, but now I'm the kind of like, oh, like when Ava passed, I wanted Ava so bad again. I really, truly, pretty much do have another Ava. She's a lot like her. And a lot of people are like, I couldn't get another one. I used to be like that so much, but I have to fill the void. I mean, I got to get right back to 12, team. I mean, I've got so many, I got to fill the void. But she's so much like her that, like, Rue and Petey, they all grew up together off the streets, dogs off the street. And man, Petey, my pit bull, Dogo, he's kind of a dogo. I don't know if you guys know what a dogo is, but he kind of looks like he's mixed. We don't know exactly, but we think he's maybe more dogo than pit. And my shepherd are like, you're not Ava. I feel so bad, but yeah, they're like, you're not Ava though. And they're like, man, quit annoying me. And they kind of correct her. Geek Bomb. So, Geek Bomb, am I going to have to come to Edmonton to get this free session on? Am I going to have to come up there and see an Oilers game with you here in the fall? Huh? We going to an Oilers game? CLVS? That's funny. I loved it. I've never been to Canada. Oh, Canada. And now, it starts that way, does it not? CLVS, just need a quick pop over 3. Can I get your Ninja Mind Track? You're right. Yeah, it's kind of getting the squeeze mode to it. Honestly, Geek Bomb almost called you Mego because you two Megalodon. I need you two together. Megalodon Bomb. This is getting that squeeze over 3. I don't see a lot of movement or volume from a lot of these plays probably coming in over the next 45 minutes or so. I would say at most we get another touch up to 320. But this, you can tell, yes, we're getting that squeeze mode. Just watch for this trend line right here. If this trend does crack, I would say this may kind of finish off CLVS for the day, and we'll see a pullback down, let's say the 290-ish area, under 290, then we'll see 280, etc. So watch for that trend line right there. That is your main concern if you're going long. Are you long, Geek Bombo? Geek Bomb. Show me and Geek Bomb. I think we went over this before, your dog. Oh, we did go over this, Geek Bomb. You have the new, like, German Shepherd, right, essentially. The, not the Argentine. What is it? The, that's the Dogo is in my, the Dogo Argentine is in my head. What is it? Like, hold on, I think I've seen the dog before. Could you please look one more time at Tesla? Sure, Tesla here, Philip. Anything for you guys. Belgian, that's right. Belgian, Malinois. I knew they had that one word in there that last time I was like, Illinois? Malinois? Yeah, but Malinois. Now, yeah, see, I remember now the stuff I remember. But long, I would say watch for that squeeze over 3. That trend line is your key. 320 is going to be your key for taking the long and the profit. Tesla here. Getting a little of this overall M shape today. This looks like when I was a kid and would try to draw an M, and it looks, I guess, like an M, but it's pretty ugly M at that for sure. So overall, okay. Making sure everything's good. I had my wife called and I was like, Avery was like, oh gosh, make sure everything's gonna go. When you get the called in the text, you gotta verify. Watch for the overall M shape. I would say Overall for the day, again, like anything team, I'm not going to see a lot of volume or movement in my opinion. So if this gets back over 360 or 760, watch for a move back up to high of day area around 765-ish. Now, in this downtrend, I'd say watch for an overall move to the 753.15 mark. If we get below 753.15, watch for a move to 751.30-ish area. You could see a nice $2-ish pullback from this area right here. This crack of this right here could see a nice pullback to this area right here. I think that's where we end up today, in my opinion. If we end up anywhere by day's close, it's going to be somewhere right here around 750 or hovering around the 760 mark, waiting to squeeze for like an after hours run. That's what I'd put my ninja hat, hard hat on. If I had, we'll call it the ninja hard hat. Is that okay, Geek Bomb? The ninja hard hat. J Trades. We start doing a video vlog with Deckmar Trades top traders on a boat to eat and discuss our trading. Yeah, like all the other guys that do that. I would rather just do it. See, Queenie, now you got one from that was TikTok. They're trying to tell you Dad's still talking. Stop playing so much. That's why sometimes Queenie, I put her in the crate. She gets to where she just wants to play. The cat got her. Guys, lay down. Queenie, I'm not kidding. Queenie, come on, sweetheart. Thank you. My thing's the snap thing. When I start snapping, that's like when I do this. This is my command. It's like very bad, I guess. But like, come here, boy. Geek Bomb. Good memory, yes. Shoot, I miss Orm Falling Knife. Let's see. Orm, did y'all get this one? ORMP? Oh, there we go. I talked about it. There we go. Good job bringing that up, Rich, though. I hope Daddy B Trading got a hold of this. I know Daddy B may have just been waiting. And the two areas you got actually in the end there. Remember, we got the 875. Remember, we talked about this past chart history around 860 to 875 or the trend line crack. So there's couple of areas to get in on the short right there. Awesome, Daddy B. Awesome. Leo 6. Hi, AK. I'm currently paper trading and learning. How can traders tell if the stock is going to go up or crack when we cannot tell 100%. That I would 100% tell you someone would be lying if they could tell you 100%. Now there is watching charting day in day out, watching that level 2 to see where those big orders are going to help you out 100% to lead to you saying this is like earlier with Veru. Remember Veru? I was saying watch for a pop here. This has happened multiple days recently where I'm seeing a flag, watching this pressure up top. You can see the pop coming. Essentially, you can just see it coming. It just comes back from me watching charting. Now you're going to add that level 2 into it on top of the fact. Now I've seen on multiple times though, we're reading that level 2 where you think you're going to maybe you're worth one area looks like it's going to win, right? You think you're going to blow right through the ask. You're not even close to what the bids are. That there's no way the asks are going to win. The next thing you know, boom, it just gets rejected and it doesn't fly through, or vice versa. There's no way we're going to get through the ask. There's 10,000, 20,000, 40,000 shares to get through. There's no way we're going to get through the next level. The next thing you know, and we eat right through it and we go up. So those areas help you out, or these little, I should say, indicators help you out. Watching charting day in, day out helps you out. As I always talk about with any newer trader, track your trades, go over your trades, go over trades you didn't take. I mean, you're going to say if you traded Veru, early part of the day, right in here you traded Veru. Go over the rest of the day, left, right, left, up, down, up. Go over every little trade you could have taken and break that down. Then go over whatever SRG it moved today. Then you're going over ONVO because it moved today. Oh, then you're going over this. Go over as many plays as you can so you're preparing yourself in your mind to what to look for, what stocks do, what tickers do, what charting looks like before it does break out, before it does crack. And that way your mind is ready and much more prepared for a crack or a breakout. Now, a lot of time what you're going to see for a breakout, this right here, pop, 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 boom, you get the squeeze. You get this ultimate pressure. Essentially, I call it hammerheading, that you get this pressure hammerheading the resistance. Same vice versa for the short side, right? We can probably find some today. SIGA would be a good, or even this one almost recently, right here from ORMP. We almost have a shelf up top where we don't pop, and if we don't pop soon, we put pressured on the support, and we don't pop. What do you think we're going to do? We're going to drop. And so that's where you start getting the indication of going, okay, we're looking real juicy for a pop or a drop. You can start seeing these things coming just from charting alone. Then you start putting in, then a little bit of the level 2 in there, and you can really master, like we want to get a 70-80% win rate. Even if it's 65 plus, 60 plus is good. Win rate on justifying when it's going to pop and when it's going to drop, and then over time it's only going to get better. That's how it happens. Hopefully that makes sense. Any last questions, team, real quickly? I just want to show you this. I want to kind of go over this at the end of the day again real quickly. Like, where is it at? I thought I had it pulled up. There she blows. All right, team. Let's just get into this real quickly. What to be looking for almost day in, day out for these bounce plays. What I'm looking for. And the main thing you're going to be looking for day in, day out is putting old resistance equals new support, right? This is where you're going to, especially when the stock market gets a little bit harder and when these stocks are running with clarity and they're running technically sound. This old resistance usually equals new support. So what was once red will become green, essentially, if that makes sense. And so what you're doing is that the old highs of what is resistance, if we pop above that, your bounce play and what your support is going to be was that old resistance that was formed from before. Now, the stronger that resistance is set in, the more it resists in an area, usually the stronger the support. And so usually what you want to see, and same thing for trend lines, right? And so what you're wanting for these bounce plays or dip buys is getting in early. You don't want, like say even up top, you want to come back down, old resistance equals new support. This right here would be the reason I would say this would be still an okay buy, is because we extended right here. So if we bounce, here's bounce number one. Okay, well that's it, right? AK, we don't do it and come back down. Well, the reason you can is because we pushed so high and went really far off of it. So when we do come back down, you can then trust it again. And then also on the lower side, which sometimes you're going to see when it's built in real heavily, this also could become really good support. Why? Because the next good area isn't till way down here. And that's a pretty good chunk of change. You're talking 185, 190, all the way down to 160, 165. That's some movement. And so you're not going to usually typically see, 220-ish, although you're not going to see that in a stock that costs $1 or $2. And so you want your old highs become new support. And those old support areas, if given far enough away, 10, 15 cents or so, if not more, you want the old areas of support as well. And so the more this goes up, know that you got 3-4 bounces opportunity at most. You're adding it in. Maybe that was your first chance. Here's truly your first chance. Okay, now here's a second chance. You're getting sketchy after that. Every time, as you can tell, there's your starter. Okay, now I have my trend line in. Okay, there's your first bounce. Okay, here's a real another good opportunity for a bounce. It extends. Look what happens when we come down to it. It's not good, right? And so that's what you're looking for on these bounce play opportunities. And what another thing you're using big time on these is past chart history, team. This is another great prime example. I remember this. Me and Deck both wanted this bounce, calling out in chat, spiking from 250 to 7, even before the opening bell, still above 5. And where was the bounce play? We ordered literally limit orders we just set in, waiting to get filled, and we're actually filled pretty decently quick. 375. And why? Past chart history, team. Old resistance all the way through. Look how much that is going to be new support. So if we finally U-shape break above, just like imagine this being a 1 day, a 1 minute chart, 3 minute chart, 5 minute chart. You see this on that chart, and we U-shape, break back above, but come back down to 375 or resistance. Blah, 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 blah. That is going to be a great support area for a bounce and dip buy team. 100%, which I think in the other one, I'll kind of roll through this one too. This ends up not going to 750. This goes up, and I think the other clip I have goes up to 8+. This went to $11 that day, team. Now, of course, when times were a little bit hotter, but that was what you can look for in your dip buys. This is what you're looking for day in, day out. Now, you can use moving averages, you can use VWAP, but the one thing I want you to use more than anything for your dip buys team are going to be your just charting, finding that old resistance equals new support, old support areas holding up again. Like here's another one, support, resistance, forming really big time. Now I'm alerting before chat even opens, before stock market opens. Here's the pullback area. 2 minutes, a minute and a half for the opening bell. Watch for a pullback to 2-4, as we just saw it once, twice, 3 times. She's a lady, right? Boom! And then the song once, twice, 3 times a lady, whatever the song's called. Anywho, then a beautiful off of old support area. We saw it once, we saw it twice. We elevated enough. We didn't just barely push, and then no, I don't want that. I want us to push 15, 20, 30 cents. Move off of this area a little bit. Give me some breathing room, essentially. Then you can come back down and trust this area again. You're not going to trust it if it just goes beep, 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 beep. We don't want that. And, I missed the first one. Oh, it's coming back down again. It barely bounced. Sometimes those will bounce back up. But we know most times we want this to move up a little bit, hold a little bit, then come back down, and then we can really trust it. Because why? What's going to happen right here? VOL. Volume's really going to be a lot more prevalent and a lot more relative in the moment than right now in pre-market. We know that every single day. Another great example right here, which I love. Here's this play again from the Cap R play that ran. The 375 area. Just went over that. Look how often, and that's why I say wait. Find, trade, AMD, NIO, especially when penny stocks like this come around. Cap bars of the world. SIG has been one recently. We find there are technically sound movers. Move over to them, team. This is huge right here. I cannot tell you how big finding technically sound movers. Old resistance equals new support. Old resistance equals new support. Old resistance equals new support, right? And here's another one. Let's go back to just this one. This is the last one. I actually traded this one last time, even though I felt like I was chasing. I'm alerting right here. Next bounce, most likely old consolidation and resistance at 775. Boom! Right back to it at 775. And there you go. See, and then it's like, let's see if we can hold because I was in on the trade. Nice bounce out. There you go. Perfectly. Came down to it on the dot right there. Old resistance equals new support. You find yourself some technically savvy plays like this, team. Trading becomes about, I say easy, but it comes very easy. Look at this, even SNDX, big mover, 14 to 20, pretty big mover in the first hour of the day. We go up $6 in an hour. That's pretty big. That's pretty big size move. Old resistance, new support. Old resistance, new support on this flag all the way up. Old resistance, new support. Look at this on the way up. Just like I showed you with CREX, that one I always show you. Same situation here. We extend, get too high, but we can come back down because we overextended, right? We got really high off of this area. Let's get another bounce off of it. Another bounce off of this area. Another bounce off of this area, right? Just like this first one I've been showing you on every single one of these, right? We put your lines in and trade them right here. This one I've been showing you nonstop. This one over and over and over right here, team. That's a different ticker than this. That's a different ticker. It looks almost identical, does it not? Staircase in its way up, squeezes at the very top right here, then come down and get bounces off of what was old resistance equals new support. Look at that. Same, different ticker, corrects to S and DX, same results. Use this day in, day out to find your technically sound movers in your bounce plays, team, especially when longs are a little bit more relative, because we've seen plays where longs are good. Find those plays, technically sound movers, you're going to kill it. Wait till it gets hotter again. We're seeing this, probably every other stock you look at is going to be like this. This is where I made my bread and butter 2018, 19, and 20. Whoo, Orp. Here comes trend line crack number 2, maybe possibly coming up here, team. What do we got here? Oh, there we go. Once, twice, 3 times, lady. I think that's it. Something like that, Renard. Daddy be trading. What are your chart configuration settings for Thinkorswim? What are your chart configuration settings? What do you mean by that? Break that down a little bit more. Can you share that? Yeah, I can share. I mean, I can just share you this if you want to. Here, I'll just share my, so you can click on it. Here, I'll just share this. Well, hold on here. Boom. All right, so just click on your screen now, team. If you just want to touch your screen, this is the link. You can actually literally just touch it right now. Just touch your screen. I'm just kidding. That'd be pretty cool. Thinkorswim setup. All right, let's see. Leo, definitely first stream. Thank you for 7. Yes, he's very helpful and funny as well. I'm trying to get better in stock trading and save up for the dream car. Yeah, man, do it. We literally just talked about that yesterday. I was once here, Leo, especially if you're just getting over here. 2015, I mean, I struggled. 2015, I'll kind of break this down and be the last end of the part of the day. If you have any questions, let me know, team. 2015, like I went over this earlier. I don't know if you heard it, Leo, when I talked about my first little bit when I first started trading. But 2015 to August of 2015 to December, which I gave myself 5 months. I thought if I just watched all the videos, did the Investopedia type stuff, did the the vocabulary, learn, so I soaked my brain in, I could go live January 2016 and start killing it, or at least start making money. Was not the case. I mean, it wasn't like I was bad, but I just didn't know what I was doing. Had a full-time job, so I'm in and out of chat. Fast forward after bag holding in 2016, that was one of those things I did at first and learned to cut losses quickly after that. But bag held for a play NAKD, while you'll hear me say I'd rather run around the street naked than trade NAKD, because I bag held, lost $1,000 on a $3,000 account. Yes, I started with $3,000. Yeah, you can see my little pinky tear there, my ring finger tear there. Started with just 3K. Had the terrible win-loss ratio where my biggest win was only 300. My biggest loss was at $1,100 loss, and it stayed that way. In and out of chat. Never would really get into a chat and stay with one. Finally, August 2017, 2 full years after, struggling, not really putting the pedal to the metal like I should, and that finally said, after taking another $1,000 loss, which was jumping in on the third halt up, Going, okay, I need to pull back here, listen to what Deck's saying, because I actually joined chat. I joined Tradecaster, what used to be called DeckMarTrades.com, in February of 2017, and liked him a lot, liked Deck's energy. Never really listened to him, too, as far as, hey, if you don't have a big account, you don't want to go cash, paper trade. Go be green for 3, 4, 5 straight months, building what you want to build, resetting your account. That's what I did. So, you know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to go paper trade, reset my account every month at 3K, and see if I can't build that to what I want to build it to. And I started doing that. And then on top of the fact, I started tracking my trades, started going over those trades, doing the left, right, left, up, down, up, figuring out what I was missing and getting better at that support and resistance, getting better at bounce plays. And then finally, 2018, going live again after giving myself 5 more months, doing the same thing again. Like, okay, let's do this again, but 5 more months for real this time. Being in chat all day, every day. In January 2018, finally went live. Really becoming kind of a full-time trader at that point. Although I have other gigs and other stuff I do, side income jobs that I do mostly and all from home now for the most part. I wanted to make it full-time, and I'd never looked back since then. And it was a struggle. I mean, I thought, I'd see all, it didn't work for me, to the not pulling the trigger, fear of pulling the trigger. Is this trade even worth it? The hesitation game, the self-doubt, you name it. That's here. That's almost every new trader. We're all in that same boat at first until we start figuring out what kind of trader we become. And then we kind of, I'm more of a shorter, I'm more of this person, I'm more of this person, I'm more of this person. But at first we all struggle with that. And then seeing the people like Deck and anyone else making 1,000, 10,000, 4,000, 3,000, well, I was like, oh, if I could just make it, I could just have my, oh my God, and you think about, you're always with those macro goals, and I started going with micro goals. I go, you know what? I do want to go live for Deck one day. I do want to be a top, moderator and chat member, but I need to just be me at first and figure out, and not be the chaser, but have you chasing my plays. So, like, I always feel like you're the chaser, right? So Alex Vaughn, me, Active Trader, J-Trade, Sky, whoever it is, and you like those traders, and they're alerting, you're going, oh, I didn't know that was moving. Oh, I didn't. So you're kind of chasing that trade, right? Because you didn't even know about it. Now you're going to it. That was always me. I wanted to be the one that you were chasing my trade. So now I'm the one alerting all the time, and you're like, oh, damn, this alert. Oh my God, this alert. Oh my God, how did I miss that? I wanted that, And so having those small micro goals along the way, even like recently, I always wanted a fully loaded Jeep Grand Cherokee limited. Well, it was limited. That was the first one. Then they created Overlands, and then it was, it was always. So I finally got that. I drive around right now. I drove my mom around yesterday, the first time in the car, and she was just like blown away with the Jeep. And she's like, I don't even want to know how much this costs. But then in my mind, going like, I've achieved one of those small micro goals that I can show off my new vehicle to my mother and like feel like kind of cool, like, damn, I got a brand new, it's got a Hemi in it. My mom used to have a badass Charger with the, like when the Charger just came back out, had a Hemi engine in it. My dad wrecked it. Anyway, so she's downsized from there because she was getting older, didn't need the Hemi anymore. But she was like, oh my God. I was like, what's that reminding you of? And she was like, my Charger, so those little small thrills. So have those along the way, you'll get there. It's just about the micro goals along the way, and you keep pushing, and you'll get to that point where you're fulfilling even those small first micro goals of something I wanted as a kid. I want a fully loaded Jeep Grand Cherokee. Boom, knocked off, at pretty much 35. Now the next one, having my first kind of supercar, which I feel like I'm kind of getting in a way, although getting bashed yesterday by living like Matt, but getting a Jeep, the Jeep 392, having finally getting my Jeep SRT, which I always wanted, even though it's going to be in the Wrangler, which kind of is almost sicker than being in the Grand Cherokee. I'll have the one-touch top roof that just comes all the way back, 0 to 60 and a 3.5-inch lifted, 5,000-pound beast that goes anywhere. 0 to 60 is 4 seconds, but you can tune that and make that 0 to 60 probably, by the time I'm done with it, it'll be faster. You know what I'm saying? So you have these small, and then I want a Ferrari. You think I'm getting a Ferrari tomorrow or sometime soon? No. Next buy my dream forever home, so it's having these small goals along the way and know that it's going to take 3 years, then 5 years, then 7 years, then 10 years. Oh, I don't rock and TJ. I don't. They just look at my rear view, or I see them in the rear view and I wave at them. That or just run over them in Thanos. Awesome, Daddy be trading. So I'm glad you got that. And just like J-Trade says, Active Trader put that out there. I can't even imagine losing my home, but then on top of the fact, I really wouldn't care about my home, honestly wouldn't. The fact that if I lost my animals team, you wouldn't see me for the longest, obviously, because I don't have anything, but I just wouldn't be mentally, I couldn't even imagine. So go help out Active Trader and his family over there, definitely losing the house and all the animals. That's just so sad. So you don't pay attention. The Jeep pit doesn't need to ride in that Ferrari whenever you... Hey, Fias, I'm going to tell you something right now. That will be sweet when you get it, but I'm going to tell you something right now. When you get into this bad boy right here, and I'm going 0 to 60 in 4 seconds, and something that weighs 5,500 pounds, and I can't tell you, you're 3.5 inches lifted. I can't tell you how high. I mean, you're Imagine how high off your ground. When you're in a Ferrari, you know, it doesn't feel that fast. When you're in something that high off the ground and you're going 0 to 60 in 4 seconds, it's like, what? Blows your mind. But my point being, come on now, you're gonna want to get in that too, Commerciante, or Faez, I should say, Commerciante. I gotta you're the guy. Gotcha. You got the Trailhawk. I had to go with the Hemi with the last one. So here's the kind of the view from the top. You can see that one-touch top team if you click on it. It's so sweet. I love that 392. And then here's my Jeep. I don't know if you guys have seen it. It literally is my dream car. Absolutely, I say my first level dream car is my Jeep that I got, my Jeep Grand Cherokee with the Hemi engine in it. There's kind of a cool little GIF that I put together. Also no Commerciante. You making me trade my Jeep JK for the 390? There you go. Come on, do it, Faez. Of course, we still have Thanos. Thanos is pretty much paid off right now. Here's my and the interiors of the new Jeeps are just ridiculous. The new Jeep Grand Cherokees, but certainly loving my Jeep, loving the Jeep. So pretty, looking like a Range Rover with that two-touch, the two-tone look, the black on the top, the white on the bottom. But yeah, Faez, yeah, we still got Thanos, so I know what you mean. We wanted to get the, we've had that JK. Those JKs just ride a little, we know, JK. And if you've been in a new JT or JL, or TJ, no, it's JT, right? That's what, are you still around here? Rocking TJ, isn't that what the Gladiator is? JT, right, it's a JT. JT. Yeah, those are, God, I'm telling you. The JLs, which is, the JL's the 392, right? That's the 392. Essentially, those ride just so smooth. JT's the that's what I thought. JK and JK is my old one. The JL is the newer Jeeps. Yeah, that two-tone, yeah, that sniz, that two-tone's pretty dope. I always love the range, because a lot of people are like, is that they say it either looks or they think it is a Range Rover or a Land Rover. And I'm like, nope, it's a new Jeep, but it does look like a Range or a Land Rover. But that's the one thing. I'm telling you right now, Faez, if you go get, like, because Rockin' TJ's got a Gladiator, you'll get in one of the newer Jeeps, the JLs. Dude, they ride like, almost like you're in a Jeep Grand Cherokee. I mean, they ride, because it's that much more night and day difference from the JKs. And then now to have all that, oh my gosh, the gear ratio and the 392, which I think you've been in one. Have you Rockin' TJ? The 392 rides like almost like you're in a Grand Cherokee. It rides so smooth, so balanced. Appreciate it, Treetop Josh. Yeah, that green one is going to be, it's already, I should just go ahead and get the license plate, but the license plate's going to read Zilla 392. So we're going with like Godzilla, but Zilla 392. Wife wanted a green color. She's always kind of about those different colors with the Jeeps. I would maybe do all black or something, you know, but she wanted the purple one, and then we went with Thanos. Purple's her favorite color. It was that deep purple. She wanted in that army green color. She kept saying that, like, man, I'd love to get a daily, another day, like it was back in the day before I got the Beamer, but she was like, I'd love to get another daily driver and get like the newer Jeep that rides so much better, and get she wanted an army green colors, you know, what she kept calling it. She loves that hunter green, army green. So I saw that they made that, and I was like, ooh. I'm gonna go and treat us. I'm gonna go ahead and treat us. I'm gonna go ahead and get it. I gotta get it. And that's the reason too, guys. The reason I'm getting it again, the 392. I know it's a terrible time to get cars. Luckily, and I wish Zip Dog was in chat. I know Chris wish he was in chat, but Rockin' TJ knows him. I'm going to get MSRP, so I'm not going to get the crazy markup. I'm going to get it for what it costs, so that's the good thing about it. And they're going, for the main reason why is because they're making a very limited run. They just started making them last year. This is probably going to be the last year they're making them. They haven't officially said they're going to make them in 2023. And they've also cut off, it's called the Extreme Recon Package. So there's a certain package you can add onto it that comes with the bigger tire, blah, 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 blah. They cut that right after I ordered mine. They cut that off where you couldn't even add that package anymore. And there was only about, I would say overall, only about up until the numbers last year into this year, probably only about 1,000 of those made, and only about 2,000 overall 392s made. So overall, in the end, there may be 4,000 392s ever made, with 1,000 to maybe 2,000 at most with the Extreme Recon package. And then going down to what my color is, which not many there are in the Sarge Green. So the car I'm going to get, there will be essentially in the end probably about 400 to 500 made in the end. And so imagine that car 5-10 years from now. It's going to be worth some money. And that's why even, by the way, Rockin' TJ Zippy was like, man, anytime you want to sell that, I will buy it from you immediately. Yeah, Sniz, those Gladiators are pretty sick. There we go. There we go, Faez. There we go. What's up, Changes Will Come? Nice to see you in chat too, coming back along. There you go. The Chucky doll. I like the Chucky doll up front. Everyone's always got to have some kind of theme with the Jeep Wrangler, which I love. Oh, that Toyota. I like the old. I'm not big into Toyotas, the newer Toyotas, but man, those old FJs, Land Cruisers, those things hit hard. Those things are pretty dope. The old Yodas are pretty dope. Now, nothing like this from the Toyota dealership team. Now, I don't know if anyone's seen this. This is from the Toyota dealership. Now, if you want to go get yourself a classic car, you want to get yourself that. That's a 1994 Geo Metro. You know, that thing will get you probably 74 miles to the gallon. Thoughts on SRG now? Let's go back to SRG real quickly. In the day off right quickly. Had fun hanging out with you guys today. It's still bullish, you know, in my opinion overall. I'll go back over here real quickly for you, SkyChamp, and you can just see in this 5-minute time frame how we're fluctuating back and forth from bullish to bearish, even in the 5-minute. So what I would do is go to the 15-minute right here and just doing the same thing except for on the 9. You can see on the MACD all day, back and forth to it. Those become a little bit harder to justify when it's getting a little bit weaker and when it's still strong. So in my opinion, I'd just go ahead and classify it right off the bat. I would say this is still strong and still bullish until we get back under, and I would put this down now to this area right here around 1070 and say if this stays over 1070, this is still bullish in my opinion. I'll go top stock to watch that, and we'll go VERU, Veru as the number 2. Or still on watch, ORMP and ONVO. Yep, yeah. See, SkyChamp, it's still to me 100% bullish in my opinion. I'll just go ahead and put this in the 5-minute up top too, might as well. I love older stuff. Yeah, 91 Comanche. That's why I said, yeah, that 91 Comanche you're missing well. I miss my old Range Rover. Loaded. Yeah, that's all right. You know, you gotta changes would come. It's all good. Get back to it. Make that money. Get what you want again. You gotta keep pushing though, team. I'm telling you, just keep pushing. You're gonna get there. This guy can, I mean, literally kind of speaking of winning goal number 1, honestly, to do this team, you know, the Jeep, that right there, you know, I can't tell you. I know the outside looks like, and it does, the outside's got, and that's before we put the 37s on it. Now it's got 37s on it. Those are the old 35s, so the tires are bigger now. And I took off anyway, it looks a little better now than that. But you should see the inside of this. There's custom leather seats with diamond stitching. Thanos is written across the back of the back of the seat. You should see the custom instrument cluster. I haven't showed it off too much, team. You know, not big. I'll show it off here and there. But the instrument cluster, like where you're driving, and so it has it's all digital. It's all a screen essentially, and it's customized to Thanos. So when you start the car, it shows Thanos. Putting the Infinity Gauntlet on and then doing like it's amazing. It's got a 10-inch. I was gonna go with the Tesla because you can actually put Tesla screens. It's called the Tesla screen inside the Jeep where it takes up the whole middle console. I didn't want to do that, but I did put a 10-inch Pioneer touchscreen in there. Rockin' TJ, yeah, Rockin' TJ, you probably have seen the instrument cluster. It won the Jeep show this year. We have never entered in any Jeep shows, Harley team. This year we entered in one of the bigger ones here in Central Arkansas, or last year I say we did, and we won the division we put in. And Rockin' TJ, you can tell whoever that guy is, the Razorback guy or whatever, he was butthurt. He was definitely. I don't know if we want to do that again to make him mad. What I was gonna do was gonna do like the sky top, or I should say the glass top. So I was gonna get our top team. And what they do is they will essentially make it a glass top. So they'll take your top off and they cut it, they cut holes into it and then replace it with glass. So all you have is completely glass above you essentially for the most part. It's so sick. So I was going to re-enter next year with that, but I didn't want to do that this year and piss them off. That's right, Rockin' TJ. I forgot what that show is we did. I'll have it, at the dealership in September, that big Jeep show that you guys have there at the dealership. We never really entered one before, and yeah, that won the show. The Jeep's pretty, but that instrument cluster, that stole the show. Everyone was like, "What is that?" Got us in the video. That's why I wish we could attach videos in chat. We just can't attach videos in chat. I'll see if I can't find one real quick while you guys are. Any last questions though? Anything else before we get Lowrider in team here, team? Anything? Last questions, comments, concerns? Let me know right now. Otherwise, forever hold your peace into the weekend. Love talking, getting those motivation, the goals, where to live, how the hot humidity hits us. Talking movies and James Conn, talking cars. There we go. I love Beamers. There you go. There we go. There we go. Jeep and overall American cars are not so famous in Sweden. I'm trying. There we go. Yeah, probably not. But I will show you this real quickly, baby boy. So this was what I got real quickly, Leo. So we just did Leo. It was called the Tradecaster Seminar. So we did a seminar where we got top traders together, 200-300 of us. Went down to Florida. I was one of the guest speakers. Deck led it all off. I got a rental for the week, and this was the rental I got. So man, I'm a big Beamer fan. But there's the BMW that I got in Florida. Little M4 comp. Rockin' TJ. See you on Monday. So real quickly, team, any last questions, comments, concerns? Let me know now. Sniz, if you stay around, I'll try to get this video real quick, Sniz. If you do stay around, I will see if I can't find an old video here, Snizinator. Yo, Snizinator. Of the Jeep when I first got everything kind of done last summer. And got the 10-inch screen in because it's pretty cool. You know, it's pretty marvelous. Any last questions though, comments, concerns? Let me know. I am here for you. If anything you need, let me know right now. Marky Mark. Marky Mark, nice to see you. Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. Leo, holy. Yeah, Leo. So what's funny, Leo, about that grill, Deck even asked me, what's so funny, we were walking away from this picture, Leo. So we were walking away from this picture I just took. Where is it at? I was taking a picture of my car, or the rental I got for the week through Turo. And that right there is actually Living Like Matt's Audi. And so we were taking pictures together, and then Deck was like, "Do you like that grill though?" Because he was like kind of like me at first. I didn't like it either, and kind of like you, it sounds like. Didn't like it so much. But man, that new front end has really grown on me, and I am definitely a fan of it now. I love it 100%. Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch, how we doing, baby boy? Snizinator. I got something for you, Sniz. I think you're going to like it. I'll show you off this instrument cluster, and then we're done for the day, team. Thank you all for coming over. A little morning commentary, a little afternoon commentary. Done for the day, team. Get ready for Money Monday. Stocks should be kind of maybe warming back up again after a little bit slower week today. So get ready for next week for sure. Awesome. Back on Monday. Sniz, it was a 4-ride. You got to ride in it, which was pretty sweet, Sniz. So I'm glad you got to take a little ride in it, Seth. Where is she now? Come on here. I know it's got to be around here somewhere, team. Yeah, around here anyway. It's somewhere around here somewhere. Ah, here we go. So I have to, here we go. I think, is this the startup? Here we go. Here we go. Now we're talking. All right, hold on a sec, team. I'll find it, though. I was like, I think I found it finally. So this is kind of what it looks like. Here we go.
I ask you to what end? Dread it, run from it, destiny arrives all the same. And now it's here. Or should I say, I am.
So I have to find the startup video of it where I actually start it up. I have to find that part where I start the video or when you start the instrument cluster though, this goes away. Like you can, when we start it up, you can see where Thanos is. It says don't follow the crowd. But when I start up the car, that Thanos all of a sudden turns to Thanos putting on the Infinity. It's like an actual video. Put on the Infinity Glove, and it comes to life essentially, and then go. But yeah, I've got to find it where I actually start it up. But there you can see what the instrument cluster kind of looks like, right there essentially. It's pretty nice. Let's see, BJ, you need to learn how to park. Oh yeah, right. True Top Josh, that's how BMW owners park. I love it. That is amazing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the double space right there. Yeah, I know that was a terrible parking spot. That was pretty terrible. It was not the great. Did you get that though, Sniz? Did you see that? Hopefully you saw that. All right, team. Tree Sancho, that's how BMW. All right, team. Yeah, so that's the I have to show you the one where you actually started up. I have to find that video where you started up. But yeah, it's an actual all digital dash right there essentially. So, you know, it definitely is all once, it's just a screen essentially, which is really cool. And it's custom, so no one actually has that. The Thanos, no one, I'll tell you that right now, no one else in the world has that because it's customized by an engineer that worked for the company that put that in the little instrument cluster in. So no one else, which is pretty cool to say that no one else in the world has that. All right, team. Yeah, Daddy Be Trading, yeah. So it's done by Caraboter is the name of the company that actually makes that. It's Caraboter that makes it. So I got it, and it comes with like generic, you know, you can flip through different settings. I need to find the actual video of it, and I'll show you guys a different day. There's different settings you can go. I mean, there's different screens that are. I mean, it's so dope. But then the engineer that helped them design that went in and then can custom code it. Essentially, there's a cool little USB drive that you can plug into that little instrument cluster that you don't even have to take anything off. It just barely, it's so cool. You just plug it in and literally you can plug in. And there's some guy that has, his name's Aces something. He's got a Jeep. His is like cards, and there's a Joker guy. His is the Joker. I mean, it's so dope what the guy can go in and then program. And so yeah, we're the only one with the Thanos one. Caraboter. Here's how you say it. Here, I'll even show you the website. Caraboter.com. There we go. And it's not even .com. It's Caraboter. It's like CA or something. So this is how you spell it right there. It's like Car Roboter. Carobotor. And look at the one they have for the, and anyone that have team. Look at the one that they have for the new JL. Look at the new one that they have. Look how big this is, team. That's just huge. That's $2,200. Mine's right here. This is the one I got right there. But it's made by Caraboter. So if you do have a Jeep, team, I'm telling you right now, these are super, super sweet. All right, team. Thank you for coming on over. It's time for a little cowbell, team. It's time for a little cowbell. I'll get the after hour skinners up in just a minute. Any questions you have, any comments, concerns you need, hit me up right now. I am signing off for the rest of the weekend. Have a safe, blessed, beautiful, food-filled weekend, team. Yeah, Daddy Be, I'd get one of Harvey. Yeah, they're so sweet. Yeah, Daddy, they're slowly making more for different cars and companies. They have one for Toyota. They're trying to make more for different cars because, yeah, a lot of cars, you know, they're starting to get to like my new Jeep, the Jeep Grand Cherokee. I should show you guys a video of that. Someday, that's why I wish I could just get my phone and then go out to my cars and show you. That'd make it so much easier. But now the new Jeep Grand Cherokees, it's a new instrument cluster. It's all, you can put the map up there. It's got night vision. My Jeep has night vision, team. Like literally, it's a night vision. I finally found the camera. But it's all, you know, now they're finally moving to that. But some of the older vehicles and some of the newer ones aren't putting this as a screen, and it still has that old, you know, display, the whatever it's called, the old cluster in there, essentially, where it's not digital. It's what is it? What's the other term, team? Oh my gosh, I'm trying to use the word, but yeah, it's all old looking, and it'd be cool to replace it. And that's what we did with the Jeep. But yes, thank you, Fayez, Hanish. Changes will come. Sky Chimp's come on, except because I know Sky Chimp probably flies all the old I say flies, but all the old instruments. They're all a dialogue instead of digital, essentially. Skychimp, no, you are the man. I appreciate it. I love doing this, man. I'm always here for you guys. So Hanish, Fayez, XD, fingers crossed for coming on over. Young Commerciante, Renard, Analog. I knew it. Dialogue, analog. I'm close. Whatever. Analog, dialogue's close. Analog. Your boy needs a break. Your boy over here needs just a little bit of a break. I was close. Analog. Thank you. Thank you, Lizzie. Lizzie's like, analog? Question mark? Daddy Be Trading? Like, well, I think you're close. Treetop. Commerciante, Sniz. Everyone. Dimpy earlier. You know, changes will come. Miss Boss. Geek Bomb. Megla. Everyone that came over. Thank you so much for coming over today. Lost Boys and Lost Girls, have a great weekend. See you back here on Money Monday. I will be around the rest of the day. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to enjoy this super massive heat fest that's going on outside by staying inside today, because tomorrow I've got to get outside and kind of wash the Beamer, wash the Jeep. I've got to get them the backyard lawn mowed, so I got to get outside tomorrow. So today I'll be inside, not doing a thing. I'll be around all day long. Papano! It's Papano! Hey, give me a little swing from at the Papano Beach. There you go. That's for there you go for Sky Chimp. Pompano. Pompano. No, it's Pompano. Pompano's right. It's Pompano. Pompano. Swing. There you go. Where is Swing at today? I think I saw him earlier. Guys, have a good rest of your day. Let's get the cowbell going. Even my dogs are like, come on, it's almost closing bell time. Lost boys, lost girls, have a good rest of your day. Queenie's pretty smart. The lab, she heard the cowbell. She heard the cowbell and ran out. She knew the cowbell team. She don't have to wait for the hour of the bangarang anymore. Let's see if I do it again. She's back underneath me. Hold on. Queenie, come here. Come here. Well, oh well. She knows, team. Queenie's gonna be a smart little devil. Lost boys and lost girls, see you on Money Monday. Until then, have a good one. Signing off with, here she is. Queenie, come here. Nah, she's so back and forth. Let's get it, team. 3, 2, 1, bangarang! Yee-hoo! All my friends.
The low rider. The low rider is a little higher.
showing out, showing out. I'm showing out, showing out. I'm showing out, showing out. I'm showing out.
Holding you until you fall asleep.
Your light is on me, I can see. I had no parts, had no lies, but I had you. You had me, honey.
Got upset and now I'm doing fine. Knock on home, knock on down. I had you, you had me, honey.
Summer break with the storms. I don't mind getting on as we go living where to be. I have you, you have me, honey. Summer break with the storms. I don't mind getting on as we go living where to be. I have you, you have me, honey.
In my mind, in my head, this is where we all came from. The dreams we had, the love we shared, this is what we're waiting for. In my mind, in my head, this is where we all came from. In my mind, in my head, this is where we all came from. In my mind, in my head, this is where we all came from. The dreams we had, the love we shared, this is what my mind, in my head, this is where we all came from. The dreams we had, the love we shared, this is what we're waiting for. In my mind, in my head, this is where we all came from. In my mind, in my head, this is where we all came from.
When you gonna stop breaking my heart? I don't wanna be another one. Paying for the things I never done. Don't let go, don't let go to my love. All the things that I need, all the things that you need, you can make it feel so real. Cause you can't deny, you blow my mind. When I touch your body, I feel I'm losing control. Cause you can't deny, you blow my mind. When I see you, baby, I just don't wanna let go. When you gonna stop breaking my heart? I don't wanna be another one. Paying for the things I never done.
I wish you were here. So many thoughts and it's twisting my head. You know that I want you so bad. Remember the sun and the beach right outside. Took a little time, here we go again. You know I'll always stay. Every little thing that I said I would do, how I wish I could share it with you. I can see clearly how I feel now that the sun comes up our way. We can go on and on for days. Remember the sun and the beach when I said. Took a little time, here we go again. You know I'll always stay. Every little thing that I said I would do, how I wish I could share it with you. Again, you know I'll always stay. Every little thing that I said I would do, how I wish I could share it with you. With the sun, you're just getting in. You was for where? When you return with the sun, I'm just getting down, but you care. Can you feel my hurt I have inside? Tell me what's occurred tonight. And you don't know it's taking its toll on me. Stood straight with your head at the wall. Hurt you, I don't wanna need you, I don't wanna wreck you. I'll go, you'll follow me. I don't wanna hurt you, I don't wanna need you, I don't wanna wreck you. I'll go, you'll follow me. I go, you'll follow me. I don't wanna hurt you. I don't wanna need you. I don't wanna break you. I go, you'll follow me. Follow me. I don't wanna hurt you. I don't wanna need you. I don't wanna hurt you.
Pick your poison. You can follow me. You can run and hide, but you can never find a way. Like a crystal ball, I see everything. Got me on your mind, but mind your own, you never change. Inside it with you, inside it with you, inside it with you, but you don't follow through. Inside it with you, inside it with you, inside it with you, but you don't follow through. I've been through all the highs and lows, and lows, and I've seen it all from time ago, ago. Choices, gamble on a dream. Heard the stakes are high, but still you bet on everything. All those voices tell you anything. Baby, you gon' hurt yourself if you keep listening. Inside it with you, inside it with you, inside it with you, but you don't follow through. Inside it with you, inside it with you, inside it with you, but you don't follow through. I've been through all the highs and lows, and lows, and I've seen it all from time ago, ago. I was hoping by now that you would know, to see yourself out, it's time to go, to go.
until we get there. Oh my God, come back again. Please hold my hand until we get there. Voices talking in my head made me feel I'm going crazy. I was tired of praying to a God that wouldn't save me. Constantly reminding me of things from the past I never thought would fade. But my strength inside never failed to amaze me.
part-time lovers.
part-time lovers. You're I can feel your love pulling me up from the underground. I don't need my drug. We could be more than just part-time lovers. I can feel your love picking me up from the underground. I don't need my drug. We could be more than just part-time lovers. I get robbed of all my sleep as my thoughts begin to bleed. I let go, but I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know how, but I need to now. Help me put my mind to rest. 2 times click and I'm acting low. A pound of weed and a bag of gold. I get robbed of all my sleep as my thoughts begin to leave. I let go, but I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know how, but I need to now. I can feel your love pulling me up from the underground. I don't need my drug. We could be more than just part-time lovers. I can feel your love picking me up from the underground. I don't need my drug. We could be more than just part-time lovers. Part-time lovers. I can feel your love. We could be more than just part-time lovers. But you see, it's not me, it's not my family. In your head, they are there with their times and their bombs and their bombs and their bombs. In your head, they are there. In your head, zombie. What's in your head, Mother's breaking and heart is taken over. The violence causes silence. We must be mistaken. It's the same old thing since 1960. In your head, they're still fighting.
you been? Didn't get your call, just like the people that you said you love. I've been stuck in my bed, but this can't go on. Wish I could show how to hold on. How can you make it if you can't rescue yourself first? Stop pretending it's okay, you make it worse. I don't wanna get trapped in the storm. We can get through it all. Just come clear about it. Don't pretend it's alright when it can be like that. We all got the storm in our heads. Don't pretend you got it. You can't control the high. Oh, one minute more, then let it go.
Everywhere I go, I am contemplating life. Letting my head down, but something still ain't right. I'm incomplete, and I don't see why. My heart is on hold, and my stomach's wrapped up tight. Ooh, I'm trying to keep my cool, but images of you are running through my brain. Ooh, I'm seeing all these new things, but they don't mean nothing without you there. I'm gonna find a way to get you here with me, because the sun I see, it's not the same I always knew. The beauty lies with you, I'm telling you the truth. The beauty lies with you. I'm ready to share. That is really not the same without you there, showing me around this place. I need you here, I need you now, so help me out. Oh, it's getting dark, I need your light to guide me now. Ooh, I'm trying to keep my cool, but images of you are running through my brain. Ooh, I'm seeing all these new things, but they don't mean nothing without you there. I'm gonna find a way to get you here with me, because the sun I see, it's not the same I always knew. The beauty lies with you, I'm telling you the truth. The beauty lies with you.
We get it almost every night. When that moon is big and bright, it's a supernatural delight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Everybody here is out of sight. They don't bark and they don't bite. They keep things loose, they keep it tight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It is such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It is such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. We like how fun and we never fight. You can't dance and stay uptight. It's a supernatural delight. Everybody was dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It is such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. We get it almost every night. When that moon is big and bright, it's a supernatural delight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It is such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the moonlight. Dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It is such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in the
Wake me up in Paris. Take me down the highway back to Dallas, Dallas. Wake me up in Rio. Baby, we've got so much left to see you, see you. When we wake up, don't stop dreaming. Keep your faith, don't stop believing. All our sins will be forgiven. Baby, wake me up in heaven. Wake me up in Paris. Take me down the highway back to Dallas.
back on your feet just so you can take advantage of me. Tell me how's it feel sitting up there, feeling so high but too far away to hold me. You know I'm the one who put you out there, name in the sky. Does it ever get lonely thinking you could live without me? Live without me. You know I'm the one who put you out there. I don't know why. Thinking you could live without me. Live without me. You know I'm the one who put you out there. I don't know why. Tell me how's it feel sitting up there, feeling so high but too far away to hold me. You know I'm the one who put you out there, name in the sky. Does it ever get lonely thinking you could live without me? Live without me. You know I'm the one who put you out there. I don't know why. Thinking you could live without me. Live without me. You know I'm the one who put you out there. I don't know why. Thinking you could live I remember when I lost my mind. There was something so pleasant about that place. Even your emotions have an echo and so much space. And when you're out there without care, I was out of touch. But it wasn't because I didn't know enough. I just knew too much. Does that make me crazy? Does that make me crazy? Does that make me crazy? Oh, I see bleed.
were sitting down in the restaurant, waiting for the check. We had made love earlier that day with no strings attached, but I could tell that something had changed. How you looked at me that. Taking pictures of you with flowers on the wall. Think I like you, passing the dressed in black from head to toe. Think I like you, passing the just with me. And no. Lying in my room, holding you until you fall asleep, and it's just as good as I knew it would be. Stay with me, I don't want you to leave. Until you fall asleep.
Your light is on me, I can say I have no parts, I have no lies, but I have you. You have me, honey. I might break with the storms. I don't mind getting on as we go living where to be. I have you, you have me, honey.
This is
get to my throat. Can we promise we won't let go? All the things that I need, all the things that you need, you can make it feel so real. Cause you can't deny, you blow my mind. When I touch your body, I feel I'm losing control. Cause you can't deny, you blow my mind. When I see you, baby, I just don't wanna let go. When you gonna stop breaking my heart? I don't wanna be another one. Paying for the things I never done. Don't let go, don't
Can fix those eyes. Oh baby, baby, run, but I'm running to you. You won't see me cry. I'm hiding inside. My heart is beating, but I'm smiling for you. Can fix those eyes. Oh baby, baby, run, but I'm running to you. You won't see me cry. I'm hiding inside. My heart is beating, but I'm smiling for you. Ever I wake up, I wish you were here. So many thoughts and it's twisting my head. You know that I want you so bad. Remember the sun and the beach where I said, took a little time, here we go again. You know I'll always stay. Every little thing that I said I would do, how I wish I could share it with you. You. I can see clearly how I feel now that the sun comes up my way. We can go on and on for days. Remember the sun and the beach where I said, took a little time, here we go again. You know I'll always stay. Every little thing that I said I would do, how I wish I could share it with you. You. Took a little time, here we go again. You know I'll always stay. Every little thing that I said I would do, how I wish I could share it with you. You. Little time, here we go again. You know I'll always
eyes where the sun, you're just getting in. You was away. When you return where the sun, I'm just getting down, but you care. Can you feel my hurt I have inside? Tell me what's since occurred tonight. And you don't know it's taking its toll on me. Stood straight with your head at the wall. I didn't wanna hurt you, I don't wanna need you, I don't wanna wreck you. I'll go, you'll follow me. I don't wanna hurt you, I don't wanna need you, I don't wanna wreck you. I'll go, you'll follow me.
Yourself
but you don't follow through. I've been through all the highs and lows and lows, and I've seen it all from time ago. I was hoping by now that you would know, to see yourself out, it's time to go.
Voices talking in my head made me feel I'm going crazy. I was tired of praying to a God that wouldn't save me. Constantly reminding me of things from my past I never thought would faze me. But my strength inside never failed to amaze me. Something in my head made me feel